Hey everybody, it's me, the Red Mage, and okay, you know what? And I'm not very loud, is the thing that's happening here. So let's fix it real quick. There you go, much better. Probably a little bit too much better. I'm clipping a little bit, but the microphone should bounce back to a more reasonable volume later. Okay, well, so plan for today is pretty straightforward, and by pretty straightforward I mean am I even live? Is this? I am very confused. Well, it's not that it's further at all. Actually, we have a plan. It's a solid plan. The problem is that the object of that plan is trying to hatch that Zapdos that we saw last time, and I don't think it's gonna happen. But we're gonna try anyway, because you know what? We're not cowards. Maybe we should be, but we're not. And also we're gonna demolish this hiker team with Archindra that knows Surf. Which also probably shouldn't be top of the party, but it's fine. I should be joined by JP pretty shortly. Grab. I would like to change Pokemon, yes. How about Hot Cold Man? Surely Hot Cold Man can hang out, right? It is a little scary because this asshole might know Explosion, which would be a disaster. Oh. No. I'm not gonna risk that again. If the thing decides to explode again, I die. So maybe we're not super into the idea. Just putting it out there. Well, maybe it doesn't know Explosion. I think Explosion would have definitely killed us, but should not self-destruct. Why am I doing this? I think one of my Pokemon knows Dig. Yeah, okay. Fuck you, Route 9. Jeez. Okay. feather looks almost like a sword! Okay. Let's put 3 dudes up front. And then, yeah, I mean, I think it's grind o'clock. So, what do we grind 3 dudes against? Oh, Lieutenant Surge, duh. But this is not playing well today. Getting a lot of lags, holy smokes. Surely 3 dudes can take level 1 of this gym, right? Yo, 3 dudes, let's go. Okay, 3 dudes has to hunt under the level 7 vault. That sounds pretty doable. It is worth mentioning that I do not know Earthquake, but, you know, it's gonna be fixed. Okay. Marip. It magnitude. Okay. Okay, Magnemite. Okay. Perfecto. No, that was a crit. I was about to say, what the hell? Is this gonna kill? It did, okay. Okay. You know, I wonder... It's kind of funny that the Pokeball that the Pokemon goes into when you hand the Pokeballs to Nuzlocke is like twice as big as the ones that she puts on like the healing Grak or whatever the fuck that thing is called. Yes. We do want to go to level 2 pretty early because to level set 1 is kind of miserable experience, but you know. The problem is that we can't even afford to be too aggressive. Because we don't know, like if we knew Earthquake, I would be super into the idea of just going for it. I do think that this Voltor might be the thing that gives us the most experience in this set, which is kind of crazy, but... What is that beautiful amount of magnitude, the 3 dudes? You did not even kill this idiot. How fucking dare you? No. Ah, Magma. Okay. So Surge is gotta give us another level here. At level 13 I'm feeling reasonably confident going to Surge 2. Okay, don't crit me. Good. Oh wow, that's actually a lot of experience for the Delicate. Okay. This Diglett and this Kingdra have got good attack. The special on this Kingdra is kind of sucky, but the special matters more than the attack, just realized, so... but like his base special attack is just kinda good to begin with, so... Like, we'll be fine. Marip, no, capable of tanking. Yeah, no shit. It's got 11 defense and no other DV. Okay, this guy's pretty dope. Why did Tim say that this thing was so bad? It's got 0 attack, but... Like, yeah, Ghost is a physical move somehow, but also like you aren't exactly using Ghost moves very often. You put Psychic and, I guess Sludge Bomb would be one that's nice to have on this guy, and it's also physical. I don't know. We'll see how things go. Do you have to challenge this gym? Yes, and this time let's try set 2. I think we can take set 2 with our level 13 Diglett, I'm sure. I'm going to take it down. Prepare to be shocked. I don't believe you. Okay. Level 11 Voltorb is it's a lot! Thankfully Diglett is like unreasonably fast. Not a huge fan of that being a thing that happened to us, but taste it. No, roll better magnitude, please. You're not gonna roll better magnitude if I use a body slam instead. But we're paralyzed. Full paralysis. Screech. Whatever. Screech also doesn't matter. Okay. Let's keep going. Keep slamming the magnitude. 8 should kill. And a juicy. I mean, we can dwell probably a little bit on set 2 because set 2 has some actual Pokemon that gives us some amount of experience. Set 1 was miserable. Also, I don't understand that guy's team that goes from having 1 Mareep to 2 Voltorbs, but maybe it's just misassigned between this guy and the other guy, like the gentleman and the guitarist might be, they might just be swapped. Because this guy has a Mareep normally, right? So I wonder if that's... Is that what's happening there? Level up? No, so close. The fact that this is the Guile thing continues to be the greatest thing to ever exist. Four Pox is good. Okay, level 15, good. Our attack continues to grow. Voltorb, no. Magnitude 7 should dispatch a level 11 Voltorb now. Yeah, there we go. After the level up. Elky, nope. That actually does damage, and we might not kill with magnitude 7. We did kill. Well, we got a crit. We got lucky. Okay. This thing has 38 speed? How? Okay, so that went okay. I would describe that as having gone okay. I also would describe that I think we went 3 whole levels doing that. The jump in difficulty between set 1 and set 2 seems to be pretty high, so... But also the jump in rewards seems to be pretty high, like... The amount of XP that you get is significantly higher in this set, so... I'm cool with staying on set 2 for a bit. Not to self, I have JP check when 3 dudes is going to evolve. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we might actually be Dig. Oh! Yes, I would like to learn Dig! We can probably forget Magnitude. Like, Dig's more annoying, but... So... Taste it. Hey, gentleman Gregory. Ta 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 Oh no! Yeah, that's actually a downside of Dig, that a lot of these assholes no double team. And, well... Tank the quick attack from the Alehid. Because that's something we're always doing. Okay, kill the Alekid, reach level 18. No. Yeah, this actually, yeah, now we're kind of in trouble. Partly because we only have 4 digs, so that's not great. This thing has 3 double teams on. So we're probably like 0.5%. Yeah, okay, never mind. Probably like 50-50 to hit, but we hit the 50-50, so I'm gonna make it down. I wonder if with the level 18 we can attempt set 3. Maybe? Let's do set 2 once more. That's fine. Set 2 gives us a decent amount of experience. And it's pretty safe, so we might as well. You're right. The other downside of dig actually is that I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, JP, hi.
1 second. I can hear you again.
Are you okay? You were like, hey, are you gonna stream? And then I was like, yeah, I go live in like 10 minutes, and after those 10 minutes, you just disappeared into nothingness.
Yeah, I got distracted.
I figured.
I got quite distracted.
In case it wasn't clear, we grinding. I think that before we make an attempt at the Zapdos, the whole team needs to be level 40. Well, our 4 story pokes are gonna be level 40.
Yikes.
It's not, we're not that far away. Our ace right now is Kingdra and he's level 33. So, you know, we're gonna have to do some amount of grinding. With the gyms, it goes pretty fast, thankfully. Like, this is the 4th time I go to this gym to grind up 3 dudes. And we already made 10 levels, so...
Oh yeah, that's right, you can actually, like...
Yeah, you can re-challenge gyms in this thing, yeah.
You know what we should do at some point, Marco?
No?
We should all play Minecraft together.
I mean, we could.
Like, I've gotten back into Minecraft. And like, I guess we could mod it, but like... Maybe, I don't know. Like, either Minecraft or modded Minecraft or something, but like...
I've been trying to get your reaction on this a couple times earlier. What did you think of the token I sent you? Did you like that?
I said it's great. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I didn't see.
I thought I told you.
I must have missed it.
No, yeah, it's great. I love it.
So we have a problem against the last guy here, which is that now our main damaging move is there. Okay, we're out. We're out. We're just out. And Dig gives the opposing Pokemon the time to set up. All of these assholes know Double Team.
That's unfortunate.
It is not great.
So, have you seen, like, all these people saying that Genshin Impact is, like, very, very good?
No.
I'm, like, kind of intrigued by it. People say it's like Breath of the Wild, but better.
What is this? What is the moveset on this Pichu?
What?
I think that the only moves that this Pichu knows are Sweet Kiss, Thunder Wave, and Double Team. Like the only way for this Pichu to kill us is for us to hit herself in confusion a bunch of times.
That's so good. Great A. 10 out of 10. Would
Okay, we killed
battle
it.
with this Pichu again.
Fucking A.
Oh, by the way, so I finally did it, Marco.
I don't know in what context that is.
I finally opened a Scourge the Skyclaves, and now I have an extra 45 tickets.
Huh.
Because this card is fucking expensive on Magic Online, so I bombed the draft and made out like a bandit.
Nice.
So,
And
yeah,
what of the
I have more
Skyclaves?
tickets.
And more of the Skyclaves?
Scourge, the Death Shadow.
Okay.
I'm assuming you made a bad joke there, so I'm going to assume.
No, it is unbelievable to me that card is worth any amount of money. We are kinda limping our way to the finish line in this one.
He's playing the best modern deck that exists, says people clouting, but I don't think, like, he's playing, like, the red-black, like,
Or like the
style
red-black,
deck.
like, Laurel's Death Shadow type thing.
Yeah, where it's, like, a bunch of, I don't even think they played this Shadow, they might, I think it's, like,
I mean, maybe it's a different deck.
and
Oh god. Oh no, now it's set up again!
oof. I've been watching...
Can you please... Okay, please, I need you to hit through these 3 double... Oh, thank god. We managed to hit this... We managed to hit it through 3 double teams. And... It actually... because we were not doing super hot there. We were kind of low on health. Anyway, sorry.
So,
Panic moment is ended. We can talk about other stuff now.
I've been watching the grand finals, and both Autumn Burchett and Emma Handy got into the top 8, and it's kind of great. Also, like, Seth Manfield, but Seth Manfield is just inexplicably lucky.
And also very good at Magic, question mark?
I mean, yes, but he's playing Jund Sacrifice against a field of Yasharns, and somehow just decides he's going to win these games instead. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like, I would lose, but...
But
not
what
actually.
if instead? Okay. JP.
Like, everyone is pulling in, like, all this hate, and he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna win anyways.
JP.
Yes.
I have an important task for you. If you were up to it. Please stop yawning, that's level 1.
I was yawning, I'm sorry.
I needed to check which level 3 dudes evolves.
Which one?
3 dudes. It's a Diglett.
Diglett evolution from Bulbapedia. Alright, let's see. Hashtag wait. Oh, it's still not level it evolves. Biology. Diglett. You're useless to me, Bulbapedia.
I think it's literally in the first paragraph. It should probably say it evolves no dog through at level 30 or whatever.
That's because I'm...
Like, you're looking on Bulbapedia, right?
I was looking up the shitty, bad Bulbapedia.
What is the shitty bad Bulbapedia?
It's like a thing that just is like, it looks like Wikipedia. It's like...
No, I know. Do you mean Bulbapedia? Because Bulbapedia is a very good site.
No, I found a different shitty site. Wait. Moves learned by level up. That's not what I need. Egg move. That's
okay, why don't you look on Bulbapedia instead, and then it's gonna be in the first paragraph of text that exists in the entry for Diglett.
Evolves at level 26.
Oh, that's actually very good. We're gonna have
In Alola, Diglett is ground / steel type.
yes. It also, if you look at Dugtrio, it has fabulous hair.
Oh yeah. I remember that. That's great.
I need since you're on the Diglett page, actually, can you check for me when does Diglett learn Earthquake and when does Dugtrio learn Earthquake? I'm trying to figure out if we should wait.
Let's find out together. Or find out by me. Level 40.
Diglett or Dugtrio?
Diglett. I'm gonna look at Dugtrio.
Trio. Diglett D, trio. Diglett D.
48.
Okay. But I'm not gonna wait from level 20. I will be honest with you. It's cool that he learns it 8 levels earlier. I'm not gonna wait from level 26 to level 14.
I mean, he learns Earth Power at level 42.
Are you looking at the Generation 2 learns it?
No, I'm just looking at in general. Wait,
he cannot learn Earth. He cannot learn Earth Power at level 30 because Earth Power does not exist.
Well then, that's unfortunate. Wait, Final Gambit. What is this move?
That's another move that doesn't exist.
I mean, yeah, I'm assuming it's also an egg move. Inflict damage equal to the user's remaining HP. User faints. This sounds great for Nuzlocke.
Yeah, sounds incredibly awesome. I'm probably, you know what? I should probably go relearn. I am sorry about the noises that were coming out of my mouth. I'm thinking of going to relearn Magnitude actually, because Magnitude is weird than Dig, but the setup turn on Dig is actually really coming back to bite me.
Marco, I found a reason to put Final Gambit on a Pokemon.
Oh, we hit. Okay, good. Yes?
You can kill Shuckle. Shuckle can learn it, and we can murder Shuckle with its own move.
I mean, it's not like killing Shuckles is hard.
Yeah, but this time it's like the irony of it, like, actually actively contributing to its own death.
Okay, do not use double team. Good. I guess you could have also used double team. I was gonna go first anyway.
Wait, what? It can learn Sludge Bomb and high horsepower.
What can?
Doug Trio.
It cannot learn high horsepower because, again, it does not exist. Can you check the Generation 2 learn set? Because, like, it might learn Earthquake at a different level if you're looking at the Gen 8 moves learn set. That's just not relevant. Like, they might have changed it up. But see, like, going through the gym again, like, pretty much every loop through the gym gives me 2 levels, is how this has been working out. With that said, I am going to go put magnitude back on this Diglett, because the setup turn on Dig is kind of starting to bust my chops a little bit.
What the fuck did I just fuck?
You were looking for the...
Jesus. Bulbapedia has been around since 2005?
I mean... Camo Girl. Let's go.
Oh, I can download this. I can download Bulbapedia from my phone. This is just going to happen now.
Well... The Bulbapedia app is kind of just like a Chrome... Like, it's kind of like a Chrome sub-app. Like, it's not... It's not very advanced, let me put it that way. It's not the greatest app in the universe.
Unfortunately. I like how Bulbapedia has a Wikipedia page.
No, I was about to say what? But... Turns out I'm just an idiot. Okay. We have magnitude back.
Yeah, no, this website sucks. I mean, the phone site, at least.
Yeah.
It's literally just the website.
Yeah. If you want a good if you want to put a good Pokédex app for your phone, I do have one for you. That I don't remember what it's called, but I can check real quick. But I do have one. It is called... Look for an app called Datadex.
Oh, I'm literally looking at this app right now.
Yeah, Datadex is awesome.
Poke-Raid? Is this just telling you when raids are going on in Pokemon Go? It is.
Yeah. If you want a good app for your phone that has all the information that you need, Datadex is the one I've liked the most out of the ones I've tried. So, you know.
This will probably give you everything. My birth year, what's the oldest I can go? Well, if someone's born before 1919, they can't have their year accurately represented.
On Datadex?
Yeah. This is unfortunate.
I mean, we probably don't even need to make an account, right? Like...
I mean, I'm not putting my actual in.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I did make an account for what it's worth. But that's because I wanted it, like, it has this team builder type thing, where you can basically go look at, you can basically go look at, you can build teams and it will tell you, like, if there's any Pokemon that, like, if there's any, like, type that, like, for example, you're soft to, or, like, what's your coverage and stuff like that.
Oh, that's kind of great.
Yeah, it is great. And it also has all the movesets and stuff. I don't know if you can look at previous generation movesets. Like, I haven't tried on the app to look at the, like, for example, Pokemon Crystal Learn set of a Pokemon, but maybe we'll stop. I change Pokemon. Maybe there is a way to do it. Let me check something real quick.
Pokemon with this ability. Mega Houndoom, Shuriken, Sunaflora, Tropius, and Charizard. Interesting. Don't worry about anything I'm doing right now. Or do I guess? But have I told you my favorite Pokemon of all time? I'm assuming you've probably figured it out.
I think we didn't do that thing where we were comparing all of the other Pokemon by type.
I wasn't there for that, but also it's just Mega Charizard. Like Charizard in general, but in specific Mega Charizard.
That means that you're basic, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but Charizard's a fucking dragon.
It is a fucking dragon. So actually, for the record, you were wrong. In Generation 2, Dag 3 doesn't learn Earthquake until level 49.
But not actually. Gigamaxed Meowth is the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, is that the tall cat?
That is the tall cat. I'm concerned that this exists.
And the Diglett that doesn't learn Earthquake until level 41. I don't know why they decided to put all of those one level earlier, but they did.
Alolan Graveler. Actually, Alolan Graveler looks pretty cool.
In general,
Honestly, I feel like
this is a very low-level Magnemite. What? Am I fighting the set 3 of this gym, or did I go back to set 2 accidentally?
Some of the original Pokemon designs are, like, lacking in the way of detail than the new designs. Like, jeez, sorry. The new designs, like, starkly contrast them. Like, if you look at, like, something like Electrodes, like, not just its features, but, like, you look at Electrode and let's go Alolan Meowth. Or not, Alolan Marowak. Like, the amount of, like, actual edges and details and small things.
Yeah. To be fair, there are...
like...
You have to understand that, like, these old Pokemon were designed... Like, it's not that they didn't have the artists, right? But these Pokemon are designed to be rendered on a Game Boy screen, right?
Yeah.
Where the pixel definition is just low. So...
Yeah, but I'm saying, I guess we could do a update of them at some point, but I doubt if they will.
No, but like at a certain point, it's like they're iconic designs, right? You don't want to. Like you don't want to change what a Pikachu looks like.
Yeah, I guess. Also, the Galarian birds look fucking amazing.
They look pretty dope.
So, are they gonna have the Galarian birds and the regular birds in this, DLC?
I don't know.
I mean, damn it, Marco, every time that we do Pokemon, you, like, inch me closer and closer to getting a Switch.
Don't buy a Switch. Again, there are plenty of Pokemon things that you can do without buying a Switch so that you can play Pokemon Shield. Like...
Yeah, but, like, one of the better things I could possibly do currently.
Yes, but you actually cannot do that thing. We talked about it.
But why? I mean, could.
No, put those $300 towards a computer. we've been talking about this.
I mean, that's still the actual plan. Also, Mega Blaziken looks sick.
This is kind of dicey. Oh well, if we had the crit quick attack there, we would have been kind of in trouble. Oh no! Can I get a reasonable spin on magnitude, please? Thank you.
Nice.
I got magnitude 4 into magnitude 3, and this thing tanked 2 of them, and then ate another potion. And now I'm kind of in trouble. Like, if I get a low roll on the magnitude, and one of these things decides to use a damaging move, these 3 units might die. Maybe I shouldn't risk it. Whatever. It's a Magnemite. What's the worst? I mean, Magnemite actually is fine. Magnemite is gonna die to a low roll on magnitude because it's 4 times effective. The only thing that could have gone wrong was oh no, actually there wasn't. No, so I was thinking if it double teams and then I miss, but I'm gonna outspeed it. So like there was actually no way for the Magnemite to do anything. So it took a pretty risky line, right? In not switching out the Diglett. But
actually, no,
I think
that's
it was
wrong. You know my actual favorite Pokemon of all time?
Is it Sudowoodo?
Infernape. No, it's Infernape.
Infernape does look pretty cool.
Like, this was my first starter of all time and the first Pokemon I ever leveled up to 100.
I think, to be perfectly honest, if your favorite Pokemon is a starter, you're kind of basic, but
I mean, that's fair. I mean, like, I also just... There's probably something on here. I'm literally just going through every Pokemon that ever exists and, like, seeing what catches my eye.
But I do really love, for example, Snorlax, which is, like, also kind of a basic choice, but I've mentioned how it has more to do with how keen I feel to that thing.
Hard same.
It's like, look, here is this Pokemon, its MO is it eats stupid amounts of food, and then plop itself down somewhere extremely inconvenient and just sleeps forever. And then if you wake it up, it's gonna try to attack you. That checks out.
Except we can't get to where you are to wake you up, so it's like unfortunate.
You can play the Poké Flute through Discord. See if that works.
Okay, that's sick. Galarian Zen Mode
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, that thing. It's like a nice Darmanitan.
Yeah, it's a Fire Ice Darmanitan in its Zen mode.
We're about to learn Sand Attack at level 25. Don't you understand?
Wait, what does this thing have weakness to? Because Fire and Ice are, like, juxtaposed for me.
It's weak, it's weak to water. It is weak to fighting. It is weak to rock. It's 4 times weak to rock, actually. Do not show rock to this thing, it will die. It is weak to...
Oh, geez. Also, Stealth Rock just murders this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm sad and I'm off of it, but... I'm still sad by it.
It is not weak to metal.
Oh, that's actually pretty okay.
Is it weak to ground? Question mark. I think it's weak to ground.
I think so.
Because ice is super effective against ground, but I don't think that ground is not very effective against ice.
Okay, Marco, I found my favorite dragon type.
Okay.
Haxorus. Haxorus is sick.
Yeah, Haxorus does look pretty sick.
And then, I don't know if this is going to be ground or ghost, but Golurk might be one of my favorite Pokemon of all time as well. I don't know why, I just really like this, design.
Totsaz is just a good name.
Yeah, that too.
Okay,
it
so...
me that it was never good in anything. Like, competitively.
We're gonna beat the Surge again, and that's gonna bring us to level...
Keldo exists, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Keldeo.
Yeah.
At level 25 we're definitely good to advance to set 4, I think.
Wait. Pumpkaboo, small pumpkaboo, large pumpkaboo, super pumpkaboo, small Gorgeist, large Gorgeist, super Gorgeist. What is the difference?
One of them is bigger than the other? I don't think I understand the question.
I mean, I've never seen this shown in... Supersized pumpkaboo are very partial to the spirits of people who are similarly proportioned. That's a thing that exists. Also, that's kind of great. Also, I didn't know that, like, pumpkaboo had different versions until literally...
Oh! 3 dudes is evolving!
Oh,
3 dudes is actually 3 dudes now. Look at this jerk following us. Look how adorable he is.
Marco, I'm gonna describe the words you just said as someone throwing a rock down an ice tube.
In terms of how they sounded, or in terms of the content?
You just went from, like, being able to say words to just...
Look at...
It
I just wanted you to look at this idiot as he's following us.
Oh wait, I haven't done that yet. Okay, let me pop back in stream. I'm to the 800 section of the Pokedex.
See this dog trio?
Trio.
Trio.
That's great.
Also, to be fair, if I was a lieutenant, like if I was a trainer, not a lieutenant surgeon, because this is his job, but like if I saw a trainer in lieutenant surge and they saw somebody enter with a dog trio in Tau, I'd be terrified.
That's fair.
Like, you can't even like teach your Pokemon some sort of off-type move to deal with it, in case of like, oh, okay, maybe we can teach our Pokemon, I don't know, some sort of like Fire Punch or Surf or whatever, like, in case they learn it. Because like, what Pokemon that you have is gonna outspeed this thing? Like, you're just going to die the moment that this thing decides to go, and that's it. Unless it rolls 4 on a magnitude, apparently. In that case, you're not going to die. There you go.
Okay, I found my favorite normal type, Marco.
Okay.
It has to be double.
It's a cool ship.
It's just a sheep.
Yeah.
And then favorite water is probably Dreadnought because it's a snapping turtle.
You're kind of inching on Team's territory there. You're kind of inching in Team's territory there.
Oh yeah, that's true, but it's a good turtle. Wait, I like how the third, like, it goes, Applin, Flapple, and then Appleton, which is just like, fat flying dragon.
It's not...
Like fat dragon.
It's not exactly like that, actually. Applin evolves in either Flapple or Appleton. They're both evolution of Applin, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Applin is kind of like a Dragon Eevee. Kinda. You can give it either a sweet apple or a sour apple, and then it evolves in either of these.
That's actually kind of cool. Ooh, Sandaconda?
What I do not understand is why it needed to be a dragon, but it is kinda cool. I recommend that you look at the Gigantamax Anaconda because it's wild.
I'm looking at it now. Because I'm... What is going on in this Sandaconda Gigantamax form?
It's coiling real hard.
Also, it has 1,000,000 tons of sand swirling around its body. How is that in any way practical?
Don't worry about it.
I wanna play this game so bad. Also, Toxtricity is, like, kinda great.
Toxicity is cool, yeah.
Like, that might be, like, one of my favorite poison types, maybe?
I don't remember what I put for favorite poison type. Maybe I put Krogunk. Or, sorry, Toxicroak.
Poltegeist.
Oh yeah! It evolved into Sinisty, which had both incredible names.
Yeah, I applaud you. Those are some of the best names I've ever heard. And then we have literally every cosplay girl fairy that has ever existed.
Which one is that?
/ witch. Hatrina,
Hatterene and those assholes, yeah.
Like, the last form literally looks like someone cosplaying a
This
fairy.
thing used double team once and I missed twice! 3 times! What is this garbage?
Marco, I found it. I did it.
Please die. Okay, thank you.
Grimmsnarl, the Grimmsnarl line is probably my favorite fairy type of all time. These things look sick.
I actually don't hugely love the Grimmsnarl. Like, I don't know, it feels like if I am picking something that's a fairy type, I kind of want it to be cute.
I mean, that's the active reason I like it, is because it, like, subverts expectations.
I'm partial to...
Also, the maxed version is really cool.
I'm partial to Gudra in terms of fairies. I think Gudra looks awesome.
That's true. I can get behind that though. That's okay.
Also, one of the previous evolutions of Gudra is called Gumi, which I think is a great name.
Oh, there's an elephant? I forgot there was an elephant.
I mean, there's
multiple
elephants, but there's one in the new land, yes.
Qfant, Copperjaw. I'm assuming that Copperjaw?
Copperaja.
Is this another language? Is this another language pun for elephant or some sort of thing?
No.
Wait.
I believe a Raja is some sort of leader position somewhere in the traditional Indian. Oh, I should have...
That makes sense.
I made a mistake.
So is Octovish and Drodaloon the same thing or different?
Huh?
Oh no, that's a fossil.
What are you talking about?
Drodaloon. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I found
No,
it.
I remember... I understood Artovish. I don't know what the other one you're talking about is. Drodigon?
Dridalon, yeah, okay.
Drodigon.
The one that Gigamaxes into a literal building.
Oh, Duraludon.
Duraludon. Yeah. It Gigamaxes into a literal building.
Just behind the building. It's awesome. I love Duraludon. Duraludon is sweet.
Okay, ooh, this is fighting for my ghost type, Marco. Dragapult is so great.
Dragapult is pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember what I put for my ghost type. I actually really like the original ghost types.
Oh.
I'm a big fan. Although I do think that they kinda got the shaft. I think Miss Drivus looks awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's right, Urshifu. Urshifu will be my favorite water type. Slash fighting. Why does Urshifu have so many different versions?
No, because
So how do you go about acquiring?
So I think it's training your Urshifu is actually like one of the it's like basically the main plot point of the Isle of Armor DLC for the new Pokemon games.
Oh.
Where like you basically have to you get this Urshifu and then essentially you get to either train it in the Tower of Darkness or the Tower of Warriors. I don't remember exactly what they're called. But depending on which of the two you train in, it evolves into different Pokemon. Or possibly a different form of the same Pokemon, I don't remember. But they're different types for sure.
Yeah, I think it's dark fighting or fighting water.
Yeah.
Also, Zarude is just like a great name and a great looking Pokemon.
Zarude.
It's a very angry monkey.
Yes. In a proud line of many very angry monkey that exist in the Pokemon universe. I think that the Pokédex entry for Primeape in Gen 1 literally says that sometimes it gets so angry that it dies.
What the fuck?
I mean...
That's so good. What the fuck?
Let me confirm. Okay. I lied.
This is unfortunate.
I mean, maybe it's different. The Pokemon Yellow Pokédex entry is... It stops being angry only when nobody else is around. To view this moment is very difficult.
Okay, that's also pretty good, though.
That is pretty good. If approached while asleep, it may awaken and angrily chase in a groggy state of semi-sleep.
I can't bear watching.
It will beat up anyone that makes it mad, even if it has to chase them until the end of the world. Okay.
What happens if they beat it up then? Does that just, like, reset the cycle?
No, just keeps chasing them.
Jesus, apparently CD Projekt Red is just making their team just work non-stop to finish Cyberpunk 2077. Like they just took away all their leave and made them work 6 days a week.
I mean, having a 48-hour week instead of a 40-hour week in terms of when crunch time happens is actually not that bad. Like in terms of how like the game studios can get in terms of predatory crunch time.
Yeah.
Having to work only one day of the weekend and working, you know, like have just a full day of 8 hours instead of everything. Instead of, you know, forcing people to work 10-12 hours a day, is actually not that shitty, which probably says more about how shitty the rest of the industry is rather than how shitty is the project that is being like.
I mean,
like in terms of
promise things and then like put it on every.
Yeah, look, it's not great. I'm gonna with you there. Europe, because the project that is an European studio and they are subject to European labor law, they are like they can only be so shitty. Like that is kind of like, you know, European countries do protect laborers more than the US does, so like they have to. For example, like if those if they do end up working 48 hours a week for a few weeks on this project, those 8 hours will be paid to them as overtime, which again, not a given in the States if you're working for like EA or whatever, which again probably says more about how shitty the game industry is in the US than how good it is in other countries.
To be fair, I don't think we should stop at game industry in the US. We should just stop at like the US exploits its workers.
Well, you know, you kind of have decided like the country decided as a whole some time ago that unions were bad for motives that completely escape me, and it's like, yeah, no shit. No shit, employees will abuse them further if the workers don't have a union to back them up. Like,
well, it's because someone decided. Like, it's the same thing with Trump. It's someone said something, and then some guy got up on stage and convinced everyone that unions were bad, and everyone's like, "Yeah, so now you're working class people."
Dude, that is an incredibly naive way of looking at it. Unions were destabilized because the captains of industry like very purposefully spent decades undermining how society viewed them. Like that is what happened. They spent decades undermining the way that society viewed them, and B, they also infiltrated the unions themselves and tricked them into
screwing themselves over.
No, not exactly. Do you know how there is this this stereotype of a union worker as like a conservative person? Kinda?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes no sense. There is a reason that in all the other part of the world, most unions are like either directly associated or at the very least loosely leaning towards the liberal end of the spectrum in terms of political associations.
Yeah.
To the point where the biggest union in Italy was directly associated with the Socialist Party for like basically the entirety of the entirety of its existence. And that is because it turns out that the plight of poor people and the plight, like social plights and economic plights, are both things that like essentially people can have in common. People that want to subvert the system has in common. But the states have kind of pulled this trick where like unions themselves tend to be actually like full of people that lean conservative, and as such they are suspicious of people that are protesting not because they are poor but because they are black or because they are oppressed in some other way, shape, or form. Maybe they are immigrants. Maybe they're like they've kind of pulled this thing where like where union culture tend to like soak you into these other stereotypes, which automatically isolates union workers from other people, from other battles that can be at least somewhat similar in terms of things, and like and would would lead people to have more similar voices in terms of wanting system change. Like, obviously I'm oversimplifying things, right? It's not that simple. Like,
Yeah.
But like there is a reason that this phenomenon is unique to the States, and honestly, like this one's on the unions. Like I will be honest, like that this one, like having letting the unions gain this idea of being constantly opposed to change, which is bad for a variety of reasons, and having workers that lean conservative, like having created this culture and this stereotype which reinforce each other. That's not like, it's obviously that the capitalists will try to achieve that, right? Like it's their like it directly benefits them. Weaker unions directly benefit them, and they will do whatever they can in order to undermine them. That is just something that you have to expect if you're a union. Like, I am okay. I'm not equipped. My English is not good enough to make the point I'm trying to make, so I will not make it. But I will.
What the fuck is your English not good enough for something?
I'm trying to put together a sequence of words, and I can only string them together in Italian, and they do not have an English equivalent. And I'm also not exactly sure that I agree with myself, so I will avoid making this point altogether. But.
Now I'm immediately interested in your point.
That is, but that is neither here nor there. My point was just look. My point was just look.
Marco, how do you not have words for something? This is concerning.
How? It's also that, like, it's, again, I'm not even certain that I agree with myself, because I do generally speak in all the philosophy that, like, if you leave your door open and your house gets robbed, well, it's, the guy shouldn't have robbed your house, right? Like, you can't just say, yeah, like, it's on you not to be subverted by capitalists because you have to expect that capitalists are evil, it's what they do. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just not...
Yeah.
That doesn't work, right? Like, you kind of have to, like... Yeah, like... The unions probably could have done more to avoid the kind of falling into this trap, but... Also, the other guys could have not been evil. Nobody forced them to.
Yeah. As it turns out, don't be evil.
Yeah. Generally speaking, being evil is bad. It's like... Do you think that Dagthrio can take the level 5 set of this game? I say it can.
Probably. Also, Marco... On a better topic, go look at that picture of a sheep learning how to do or jump on a trampoline. That's the tone we should set.
Okay,
the
so
sheep jumping on a trampoline.
Speaking of sheeps and trampolines, actually, you say that the double might be your favorite normal type, but have you considered that Woolo's primary mode of transportation is not walking but just rolling?
I didn't know that. That's so good. Just rolls down.
So in order to, instead of just having the normal path where you have to like just kill a bunch of, like, defeat a bunch of trainers, right? Gyms in this gen have these things where each gym has like its own like challenge associated with it, and like you run into trainers and occasionally have to fight them, but the main so the first gym that you go to is a grass gym, and the challenge associated with him is that you have to herd a bunch of like a bunch of Wooloos that kind of all roll around and to like run from you, and you kind of have to hair them into pains, and it's kind of amazing.
There's also dog Pokemon, so do you just like actually herd them with dogs?
Yes, there's actual dog Pokemon in the gym as well that like are actually kind of serving as obstacles. There's Yampers around.
That's amazing.
Which
I
like
love everything about that.
It's pretty good. Like in general, I like most of the challenge in the game. I do hate that like they clearly ran out of time or ideas for the Dragon Gym at the end.
I probably.
So the Dragon Gym, the guy just leads you somewhere. It's like, oh, beat these 3 trainings in a row, and then you go fight him. Like it's just. The Dragon Gym is the gym where you have to fight double battles instead of single battles, so that's kind of interesting.
Oh, yeah, that is interesting.
Although, again, I think that might be just a thing that like, oh, we ran out of ideas for doing this challenge, so in order to make this gym special, we'll make it the double battle gym, because it's like in previous games like Liza and Tate, for example.
Oh yeah.
Are two people, and it makes sense that a double battle gym, but like, really, it's just one guy.
Yeah, he just exists.
Yeah.
He's there. What else? What was I saying? There's something I was saying. Marco, what was I saying?
I don't know.
This is unfortunate.
Oh, are you still on the Wheeler Discord?
What?
Are you still on the Wheeler Discord?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you see the Red Mage sprites that I posted yesterday in Creative?
I don't think I have.
I've been posting a lot in Creative in the last couple of days, so like they've been very artsy days for me. But
Creative.
The fact that the Lieutenant Surge team is Guile's team, every time that they fight him continues to be great. It just does not stop being great.
What? So are these your emotes now?
No. I explained more or less what the gist of it is. Those are so when you play Link to the Past randomizer, one of the things that you can do is actually you can have the site inject a custom sprite into the game. There's like a whole selection of them. And there's also like a big community that is constantly making new sprites for the game.
Oh, that's cool.
And is like, and just slowly adding new things. And if you look at the website, there's probably like 50 different sprites or something like that, including one made by me actually already. So I decided to go on this goal. Like, you know what? It would be cool. My God, what was this noise? You know what? It would be cool if I made sprites for the Final Fantasy 1 classes, because they don't exist right now, and I think they're pretty I think they're pretty basic. It feels like something that people would want, right? Plus, then I get to play as a Red Mage, which is awesome.
Yeah.
So, I've set out by first tackling the Black Mage sprite. And the reason that I started here is because there is an enemy called the Wizrob. in the game that looks kinda like a black mage with like a different palette, basically, and palette, and so I figured that like it would just create a new palette and change the colors around and change a few things here and there, and that would be been a good. Essentially, it would actually be just a good way to learn how to use the tools, because like you have a lot of like main sprites isn't free, right? Like you have to learn. There's like a number of tools that you need to become comfortable with. I was already familiar with how to use GIMP pretty well, thankfully, like because I've dabbled with some. I've dabbled with.
I was gonna make a joke there, but then I didn't.
Thank you. GIMP is the GNU image manipulation program.
I know what it actually is, but like.
Do you know what GNU stands for? GNU.
Not though.
GNU is a recursive acronym that stands for GNU is not Unix.
Interesting. But also big yawn.
So either way, so I already knew how to use that, so that I didn't need too much help with, but I did need but there's like animation tools, because that like you need to create a sprite file in a way that it can be that is compatible with the game, right? In a way that can be injected into the game.
Yeah.
So there's like and plus like I don't know, I posted, for example, the animation sheet for Link, which is the default sprite, in chat right above those sprites, and like you can see that like there are something like 200 different frames of animation for the whole thing. So like making a new sprite is a bit of a journey. But anyway, I did the Black Mage sprite and it worked pretty well. That one is actually available right now in the game. It already went through the approval process and it was added when they went from version 0.30 to 0.31. So that's kind of cool. And then I've been working on the Red Mage, and they've kind of been working on and off on it for a while, in which like I'll make a couple frame of animations and then just stop working on it. And then, like, 2 months later, I sit down and make another frame, and then I stop working on it. The good news is that since I last worked on this, which I had not done much in the past year or so, actually, they added a new tool called Sprite something, I think, and it just streamlines the work a lot. JP, are you still there? JP? Nope. He is not, in fact, still there.
It's 2 question mark?
Yeah, you're back.
I am. I can't hear a thing, so.
Yeah, you had disconnected. Yeah. Where were we at?
I don't remember.
I was saying something. Oh yeah, like. Let me start from here. I posted the. I I posted, like, for example, the default animation sheet for Link in the chat where I posted the other sprite. And, like, as you can see, like, putting a sprite together can be a little bit of a journey, right? It takes, it's 200 and something different frames of animation. So it takes a while. This is what the Red Mage one is something that, like, a kind of my interest in working on these kind of waxes and wanes. So, like, waxes and wanes. So, like, it's something like, oh, I put a couple of spread of animations together and then I just stop working on it for like a few months and then I start making more frames happen, that sort of thing. But the good news is that they have actually made a new tool called Sprite Something. Since I last worked on it, and it just makes working on it basically makes the turnaround between making a change in your sprite file and actually being able to see how that affects the animation a lot faster. That is the like, if I mock up with a pixel, with a couple pixels and want to see how that affects the sprite as it moves on a background, I can actually get that done in, like, 5 clicks instead of however many it was taking before, which was a lot.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
So it's so that is that has kind of made me want to start working on the Red Mage sprite again, which I have, and I've mostly completed. I told myself that I had completed the two of the animations, like 2 sets of animations, and then I realized that when Link is walking, when the Red Mage is walking up,
yeah,
or swimming up, well, the guy has long hair. You should be able to see the back of the hair from under, coming out from under the head. Do you think until the level 30?
I guess.
Do you think until the level 35 Doug here we can take the 6th set? Fuck it.
Maybe.
I'm gonna go with yes. If Dagrio dies, it's your fault.
Cool. Did you ever play Plants vs. Zombies?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fair, I guess.
Is it though?
I mean, it seems kind of like within the realm of things that you would probably enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that if the stars had aligned in some other way, I would probably play it at some point. I've never been that big in mobile gaming. Like I don't play a lot of stuff on my phone and stuff. It kind of the time that Plants vs. Zombie was big was also a time that I wasn't playing as many video games. It feels like.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So, like, I kind of go through periods, right?
Yeah.
Dark Trio just leveled up to level 36. It has
Sick.
103 speed.
Jesus Christ.
Which is like, how?
That's not reasonable.
Dark Trio is stupid fast. I love this so much. Dark Trio is like the Earth Pointy Dog.
Really?
I mean, basically. It's actually faster than Pointy Dog ever was. So, I think that 3 dudes paralyzed could probably still outspeed a slow Pokemon of the same level. which is kind of insane.
Yeah, probably.
Because, like, in newer gens, I believe that the way that it works is that when you are when you're paralyzed, like you just gain a -1 priority. Basically, you always goes out.
Oh, really?
I mean, I'm not sure if it goes onto the priority scale, but I do think you are artificially like made to go down. But like in the Zedic gen, I think it just halves your speed.
Okay.
And I think legit 103 speed is so much that we might outspeed people even while paralyzed.
Also, can't you not get paralyzed?
I mean, no, I can get paralyzed. I absolutely get paralyzed. I cannot get paralyzed. I cannot get paralyzed by an electric move specifically because I'm immune to electric moves, but I can still get stun spoiled.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna paralyze me.
Yeah, that's true. I guess, yeah, you could.
You'd get body slammed, that could paralyze me. It would get leaked.
Please don't. I don't think that's sanitary.
Yeah, it's not. In the time of Corona, it's probably not the safest, but... Okay, 3 dudes is almost level 40. We're at level 36 now, so we're pretty much about to do it. And then we get to train the Magby. You put the finishing touches on... I actually have a real question for you.
What is your real question?
How the fuck are we supposed to train this Ghastly?
We're not.
Oh, I actually also have a funny question. So... in this gen, there isn't a thing. It's not like newer gens where some moves are physical and some moves are special, depending like within each type, right? Like within the same type, either all moves are gonna be physical or all moves are gonna be special.
Yeah.
What type do you think, for example, ground is?
Physical.
Ground's physical, yeah. What about poison? Do you think poison is special or physical?
Physical?
Poison's physical, good job. What about ghost?
That has to be special, right?
Ghost is totally physical. Which kind of puts you in this weird position where Gengar is like a high special low attack Pokemon with two types that are both physical types.
That's great. Love it. That's so weird.
Granted, I mean, in Gen 1 it didn't matter too much because the only damaging ghost move was Leak. Well, and like Nightly Shadow, whatever it's called, but that one deals damage equal to your level. Do we want Slash? I think we don't, right? I'm gonna be except this here. We do not want Slash. Okay. Here is how we're gonna play this Voltorb. Are you ready? I'm gonna use Magnitude. And I'm gonna roll a high enough number that you're gonna die. What is not gonna happen is that I'm gonna use Magnitude and then you're not gonna die and then you're gonna explode. We're not gonna do that. Good.
Oof.
So Tim and I did some calculations at some point. I don't remember when exactly. I think it was actually while I was streaming Final Fantasy. The Zapdos will the probability of catching the Zapdos if it's below half health Once it's below half health, our catch probability stops going up. Like, it doesn't matter if it's at 49% health or 1% health, it's gonna be the same.
Yeah.
The best ball that we have to catch it is an ultra ball. It does not... we do not... None of the special balls beats the ultra ball. If it's asleep and we have... if it's asleep or frozen, we are gonna have... each ultra ball is gonna be about 6% to catch it, once it's below half health.
Jesus. If it's asleep or frozen.
Yeah, so that's not too bad.
I mean, 6%'s not a lot.
Well, it's several percent, which is better than I thought we were gonna get with an ultra ball, to be perfectly honest. Like, my expectation was it's gonna be like 2. So, you know? I'll take 6.
Yeah.
So what's gonna happen ideally is that we freeze it, because once we have frozen, it's easy mode basically.
Yeah.
Since in this gen, Pokemon cannot thaw themselves.
Wait, what?
Yeah. The only way to thaw or being frozen is if the opponent uses a fire type move. So
What?
yeah, that's how it was in early gens. I think they changed it in Gen 3.
So even outside of battle?
Yeah, I mean, you can use items obviously, but like you can use an ice heal.
Wait, what items heal freeze?
Ice heal, full heal.
Oh yeah. Fair.
Ice barrier, whatever it's
brutal
called.
if freeze gets off.
So my point is that like we'll probably have about 3 ice beams, maybe 4, before before it gets to too low health for us to use an ice beam.
Yeah.
And if one of those freezes it, we're good.
What is the chance to freeze on Ice Beam?
10%.
Huh?
10%.
Yikes.
So the probability of it freezing...
Are there any moves that exist that don't damage on freeze?
No. We would get a lower power move, then we would be able to get more in.
That's fair.
But I don't know where or how.
Or when or why.
For the record, with the 10% move, if you use a 10% to paralyze move 3 times, we are about 27% to paralyze, to freeze. So it's not the worst, but it's still not very likely, but it's significant. But yeah, once it's frozen, it's basically caught, assuming that we go there with enough Ultra Balls, which we will. If we don't freeze it, well, then it's gonna be harder. But we can we can use hypnosis, put it to sleep, and take it from there. Okay. Probably we're gonna have to do one more lap through the gym after this one, and that's gonna put us to level 40, which I think is our goal in terms of our party goal in order to headset Zapdos. There is also an important question that we have. Who are we willing to sacrifice? Just like, the Zapdos knows Zap Cannon, which is a move that could do nothing, right? It's 50% accurate. We could literally just do absolutely nothing the whole fight. Or it could just hit 3 times in a row and put us in a very bad spot. Well, I guess 3 dudes is not vulnerable to it. So, like, if we are at a point where in order to keep going we have to put Bartholomew in danger of dying, are we taking that chance? JP, you disappeared again when I was going to ask, like, complex moral questions about Pokemon, come on. JP? Well, let's try these. See if that helps him. What do you mean seems to have missed me? We've been with us the whole time. Okay, level 39. But we don't even have to go through the entire gym. Maybe we get to... Kinda get through to level 40, but just on the trainers, for example. Not clear that we will, but it's a possibility. Granted, maybe we don't get to do any... no, it should be able to. Okay. Never ceases to amaze me how low level this Magnemite is. Oh boy. This thing did not did magnitude 10 today. Magnitude 10. I don't know why I say magnitude 10. That probably was unnecessary. You know, like Ted. Okay. Oh man, we're gonna have to fight Surge. Okay. Okay. Na, 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 na. Okay, so 3 dudes is now level 40, so that's cool. Next, let's go do Magby. Well, so I think that Magby evolved via happiness, I want to say. Oh no, it's just level 30, okay. Stop, I would like to run in the gym. Yes. Set 1. Put hot cold bin up front. Level 7 Larrypad. That's actually probably gonna be a decent experience. Kind of in for it. Oh, no flamethrower. I did not realize that that was a thing. These things are so dead. Yeah, we absolutely needed to crit that thing. 100% for sure. Brrr. Haha, flames go brrr. They're not giving us as many experience, I thought. Let's say that much. I guess they are bugs. Maybe we shouldn't be doing the bug gym in terms of experience just because it is the bug gym. Well, we probably did some tutoring shenanigans, I think is what happened. There's like a guy that teaches you sweet moves. You'd fight me.
Do we have an ice gym?
Yeah. I mean, we haven't beaten it yet. But yes, Bryce in a city whose name I never remember is the ice gym leader.
I see icing death. That's the first thing my brain auto-corrected to when you said ice and then stopped.
This guy has 11-9 beat with cheating.
Also, random thought.
Yes.
The owner of my LGS up here has just been like consistently every day showing off his cool first edition D&D pickups. And
Okay.
he has some of the coolest stuff. Like, did you know they made a D&D chess set?
No. But
Yeah, there's like so many advanced D&D things.
I'm not surprised they made a D&D chess set, and that does sound really cool.
What is this?
This is the bug gym. We have not beaten the ice gym or the grass gym yet. So this is the best way to train hot cold man. Sadly, they are bugs, so the amount of experience we're gonna get from these things. We'll see how good it gets.
Sure, this makes my head hurt. Let me read you this sentence and tell me how bad this grammar is.
Okay.
Name. You will always need me anything. Let me know. I will be here for you. Will safe forever. Will safe you forever. Call, text me and now.
That sounds like one of those like voice messages that has been like put into words. It seems like speech to text basically.
Yeah. I hope it is. I hope this person is not literally having a stroke while typing.
I mean, could
Because,
be
like,
both.
that's...
Maybe,
It looks like it.
if you were having a stroke while typing, you probably would call somebody about it.
This is true. And probably wouldn't post what you were typing afterwards.
I mean, I would if it was really funny.
That's also true.
Like, I'm just saying that if I am like 911, please send an ambulance, I'm having a stroke, while I'm waiting for the ambulance to show up, I might as well post some funny stroke stuff.
That's fair.
Like, what else am I gonna do, right?
Marco, SNL has gone too far. They've parodied the fearless leader. They've parodied our fearless leader, and we can't have bad things being said about our fearless leader. Help. America's fucking falling apart.
I mean, the subjects of satire being grumpy about satire is not anything new.
I mean, yes, but also a bunch of angry 60-something-year-olds think that we shouldn't be satiring Trump because it makes him look bad.
That's the point. That is how satire works.
Does.
It's like... How have you lived 6 years of your life and you don't understand this? That is just a thing that satire works with.
Yeah.
We might want to do... Oof, this is gonna be miserable. This is what this is gonna be. We're gonna see. It's starting to hit me that the XP output of the bug gym is gonna be misery. And the hot cold man is gonna take 1 billion years to go anywhere, but we did gain 2 levels in last pass, so maybe that works. Level 15, let's go. We've already gained 4 levels since we started on hot cold man.
Sick.
Like, and the other thing is that you can't do satire about, like, you know... Let me put it this way. Satire is only satire if it's directed at at people in power, otherwise it's just bullying. I believe that that's a Terry Pratchett. That's a Terry Pratchett. What do I want to say? Or similar? Well, I probably didn't get it word for word because it was going off memory. And it might have been Terry Pratchett. So, you know. Basically everything that I might just say is wrong. But somebody said at some point something that was similar to the thing that I said now, which automatically makes it smart. I am pretty sure that that's how it works.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, question.
Yes.
And you can stop me if you don't want to have this on stream, but I doubt that you will.
Okay.
So, divorcing this from Magic completely. Drug dealer serves their time, or convicted serves their time, is allowed back into Magic. sex offender serves their time, is not allowed back into Magic.
Right.
Both of these events happened 20 years prior. Is that fair?
So the big difference. So there's two big differences that are associated with within these two things, which both have to do with the nature of the crime itself. The first one is simply a matter of statistics, and it's just that sex offenders have among the highest rate of recidivism among all
crimes.
All crime people. Basically, I don't know about
all of the criminals.
Yeah, criminals. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Crime people. Crimers. I think was the word I was looking for. So that definitely matters, right? Because at that point you're kind of putting these people in a position of being like, look, if this person does end up being recidivist, which is something that is not unlikely given the type of crime he has committed, or at least like more likely than for other crimes, than I want to say not unlikely, right? Like it's but something that's more likely than it is for other scenarios.
Pause.
That yes.
You said he.
Mm-hmm.
That wow, a pretty okay assumption.
No, I think I know the person. I know both people that you're talking about. That's why I said he. You're talking about Zach Jesse. It wasn't an assumption. That's why I said he.
Okay. I was going to say, like, because I find that from people who will just say that women cannot.
No. I know exactly the person that you're talking about.
Okay. Back to the thing.
Yeah, so that is just a reason about statistics, and we can make the argument that we should that like people deserve a chance to prove that they have changed, but there is a risk associated with this sort of thing, right? Like you don't want to put sexual predators in a space that is populated by a lot of potential, potential, for lack of a better word, prey, especially when part of that is even underage. So.
Yeah.
That is the level 0. That is the easiest explanation, which is that is just the numbers one. Just the one. Look, this is what the numbers say. It can be a little heartless, but you do have to keep this in mind. The other thing is simply that I do think that that sexual assault is a worse crime than drug trafficking is.
Yeah, I think you're correct on
that.
Like, I'm not going to argue that.
Or at the very least, not even necessarily a worst crime on like all counts, but there is a.
I would argue
there is an emotional
drug trafficking with the extent of you were not like actively killing your competition.
Well, but then you aren't guilty of drug trafficking, right? You're guilty of drug trafficking and then also murder. Those are two. That's a separate thing. My point is there is both I believe that generally speaking, drug traffickers cannot a drug trafficker can't lose it and accidentally commit drug trafficking in a moment of rage / whatever. Like, you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, as opposed, and also like a single act of drug trafficking is not gonna completely ruin somebody's life, whereas a single act of sexual violence very well can.
Yeah.
So, you know, that is...
Like, you should treat the people that are convicted of this as more of a mental illness, not from, like, a sense of, like, lessening punishment, but from a sense of to treat this and to wrap your head around this better. It's more of, like, a mental illness than it is a crime that was committed rationally.
No, I understand, but you also have to, like, while I understand what you're trying to say, and in that case, yeah, I agree with you that, like, it's kind of the same idea that, like, you don't accidentally commit drug trafficking, but that goes both ways. That means that you did drug trafficking on purpose, with purpose, as opposed to, like, with premeditation, kinda. As opposed to, or at least, well, I definitely think that people can end up being charged for drug trafficking just because they ended up being caught in possession or of like, you know, you end up being caught with a little bit too much weed on you, and suddenly you're facing drug trafficking charges. But it's not what we're talking about for Pat Chapin, okay? This is like,
I read up on this like 2 days ago. He's smart, and he sure used that to make lots of money.
Yeah, he was definitely actually really drug trafficking. that was definitely...
Like, almost internationally drug trafficking.
Look,
like,
and he's not anymore. The man has seen the error of his ways, and he's been living a clean life.
For everyone on stream, we do not think badly of Pat Chapin at the current time.
No, but that's actually... That is actually, like, that's actually a consideration that you have to make, right? Which is, like, I do think that in general, the crime, the way that the crime is treated in the US is... people worry, and the system, as an extension, worries too much about punishing people and not enough about rehabilitating them, which should be the ultimate goal.
Yeah. Well, because you have private prisons.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely
the thing that makes the money.
That is definitely part of the problem. I wouldn't just say that. I don't think it's the only issue, and I think it's also one of those things where...
the biggest one.
I think it's also one of those things where well, so here is the thing, though. I think that a lot of people are okay with it. And that's not the prison's fault, right? That at a certain point, you have to be like...
See, like, I can't... I don't think you should be.
Yeah.
I think the people who are okay with it are indifferent because they just don't know.
No, I think that some people are saying, like, no, these people are criminal, they're bad dudes, and it's good for them that it is good that... oh, Fire Punch, hello!
Yeah, but there's also your, like, people who are just blatantly, like, and I think this also goes back to racism, like,
well,
as much as I don't...
I think it doesn't necessarily goes back to racism directly.
Well, like, you have your blatant, like...
But I do think that...
prisons due to, like, drug charges, and then you have you've now reinforced the fact that it's... like, oh, black men are in jail, and we don't want them ever coming back out because they're going to, like, be a detriment to our society, so leave them locked up.
Oh, I'm not gonna say that there isn't a racism aspect of what you're saying. I'm saying that I don't necessarily believe that racism is the key issue with the problem that we're talking about with how the system is too punitive and not enough rehabilitative. Which that said, yes, another big issue with the current crime punishment system in the United States is definitely that there is a whole lot of racism going on there. But like, I'm trying to tackle the issues one at a time, right? Within the limits of what's possible. And obviously, like, it's kind of hard to just treat this one at a time, because as you correctly identify there, a lot of these things are intertwined.
Yeah.
But I was, let's not. Either way, I'll deal with this tangent aside. Yes, I do think that in general, like, the drug trafficking question, has kind of reformed his ways, and that's good. It's a success story of the punishment system, which doesn't get that many of them. So good job.
Yeah.
And but like, when he was doing what he was doing, he clearly knew what he was doing. That is, I think, that is the thing I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
With that said, oh no, this I doubled back too much. Right, sorry. Yeah, the point I was trying to reconnect myself to, I kind of went back to a different point because we had this huge tangent that I forgot where we came from. Yeah, like, in general, I do think that this is a problem with the system as a whole, that it's too focused on punishment and not focused on rehabilitation. And I think that that is especially true for cases like these, where there is no premeditation. Like, realistically, what happened is that somebody lost it and did something terrible.
Yeah.
And I definitely do agree with you that it at least, like, at least parts of it should be treated like a mental illness. Like, there should definitely be a therapy component to the rehabilitation process of this person. And I do think that in general, like, part of making sure that people can be rehabilitated is by making them want to be rehabilitated.
Yeah.
And in order to do that, I think it's very important to display people with a path. Like, if the moment that you make a mistake, you're gonna be disqualified from being a normal member of society ever again, what is the point of trying to rehabilitate yourself, right? If you're not, if there is no quote unquote going back to normal for you at that point, then what's the point? And like, maybe the new normal looks different, but like, there has to be something that you can go back to, right? And I think that there is and I think that is definitely important. With that said, when you're talking about something like, oh, we're gonna put this person in the same room as, like, another, and some, like, a couple thousand Magic players, many of which are girls and some of which are underage, you want to give this person a path to recovery, but you also want to make sure that everybody's safe.
Yeah. But I'd argue, like, the time differentiate, like, yeah, if it's like 3 years afterwards, but if it's like I was 18 at the time, now I'm 30, like,
yeah, I mean, I do think that like you can definitely make an argument in the Zach Jesse case that Zach Jesse had paid his dues with society and demonstrated that he was able to that he was reformed, basically, is the point I was making. Like, with that said, like, if ultimately, you know, like, I don't know who gets to make that call, right? Like, you only need to slip him once, and then you have ruined everything.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't envy making that call, because as much as I know what's morally right, there's still the point of what happens if that 1% that I'm wrong, and now it's on me that someone's life is ruined because of me, and like I can't. Well, like putting yourself in the decision point.
But that's kind of my but then we double back, right? You know who should get to make that call, and the answer is you should create a strong system that has good guidelines on how to address it, sort of thing, and then it is understood that when somebody has gone through all of the has gone through the whole process of going through everything that needs to be done, at a certain point you'd say that, okay, within a reasonable degree of uncertainty, this person is reformed, and then if it turns out, and then, you know, like, it's not risk-free, but
it's about as risk-free as you can possibly make it.
Well, but you need to get the tolerance real low, right? Because, like, what is the acceptable failure rate? Is 1 in 100 cases an acceptable failure rate? Probably not. Is 1 in 1,000? Is 1 in 10,000? Is it even possible to make a system that can detect how well a human being has healed from a mental imbalance to a degree of 1 in 10,000? Is that even a thing?
And hey, Marco, we're veering into the we fucking suck at mental illness treatment argument.
Well, and while that is true, and I definitely agree that it's true, I don't even know if a nation that was good at mental illness could like make that call with like, that level of certainty. Like,
my life would be a heck of a lot easier if they knew that I had like depression, anxiety, ADHD and autism from 5 years old, and I didn't learn I had all those things literally the year before I graduated.
Well, that is also like, there's a number of things going on there, right? For example, in Europe, I would claim that in general, the mental health texture of most European countries is significantly better with respect to the US, to what the US is doing, but also for example, a lot of mental illness in this country does go undiagnosed, and it does go I don't want to say untreated. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for.
It's a reason so many people want marijuana.
Yeah, but I don't think that has to do with mental illness. I think marijuana is just awesome.
If you have ADHD, marijuana, it does exactly the same thing that my ADHD meds do for you. They're basically the same drug, just one is made in a thing slightly differently. Like, that's marijuana is just...
No, I mean, and I do think that ADHD, like, My point is that I think that in general the societal texture of European countries is a lot better at not causing people to have depression. But it is not as good as both diagnosing depression and actually treating it correctly. And even then, there is just culturally, for example, it's not that common to be prescribed like antidepressants. Like that's not something that happens as much. Granted, I definitely understand the idea of not wanting to pump people full of medicine that are gonna alter their behavior unless it's necessary. I do think that in the US, in general, the US mental health medicine tends to err a little bit too much on the side of.
I mean, again, it goes back to being privately funded.
Yeah, but I don't think it's just that. I don't think it's just
well,
that.
It's like I get money for giving meds out, so why wouldn't I just give meds out to everyone?
Yeah, but it's also like it's double-edged, right? Because, for example, in Europe, I think that in the States, the stigma associated with for example, going to a therapist is a lot lower than it is in a lot of European countries, which sucks. Like, I mean, it sucks for the European part, you know. Like, it's like that's something that the US is doing a lot better.
I mean, it's still pretty bad around here. Like, there's a lot of that, if a guy goes to a therapist, then there's just something wrong with him, sort of thing.
Yeah. Yes.
You should be able to toughen up and deal with it, which is bullshit, but...
While that is true, it feels like, in general, you can at least find segments of society where that is not gonna be present, whereas I feel that well, I mean, my experience is Italy, right? Like, I don't know what it is like, I don't know, like, the UK or France or whatever. It could be very different. But whereas there are a number of things where, like, where there is still a lot of ignorance. Like, when I told my Italian friends that I was on antidepressants, a lot of them were very shocked because they were like, I don't think that they really understood what that entailed, and the answer is just like, look, it's not. Right now, partly because of how my life is going, and partly probably for genetic reasons, my brain just is kind of not making enough melatonin, and we're fixing that. It's not. Like, it's not. We're not doing. JP, did you die again? Yeah. JP? Okay, hi. Like, obviously the whole tough it out thing is complete nonsense, right? But, you know, like, there is no accounting for machismo. Like, that is, you know, toxic masculinity is a thing that exists, and it sucks in all of its forms. But, like, I think that even well-intentioned people in Italy, for example, kind of indirectly exercise stigma just out of ignorance. It's kind of like, we talked about how I'm not out to my parents, right? Like, I think that's something that we mentioned a while ago. And, like, the reason that that's the case is not because I don't think that they will be supportive, but it is because I really don't want to explain what being asexual means.
Yeah.
Like, And I think it's gonna be a kind of a long, very difficult conversation, and I just don't want to have it. Like, that is, and compared to other people on the LGBTQ spectrum, I think I have it easy. Like, don't get me wrong, I do think that, I don't even think for a second that my struggle is as bad as the struggle of somebody that when they're about to have that conversation, they're literally worrying if their parents will throw them out of the house and they're gonna be on the street.
Yeah.
I don't want that to even be like. I want that to be very clear that there is a piece of privilege that they do have, but it sucks nonetheless. like my struggle is not. It's not as the stakes of my struggle are not as high as they are for other queer humans, but they are stakes nonetheless. They are real.
Yeah. I mean, so okay, dangerous question, Marco.
Yes.
I don't know how to word this that doesn't sound horrible. I'm just gonna say it anyways. So, with like natural selection, has the human race with advances in medicine actually allowed for more mutations to form that have successfully been crossbred throughout humanity? Like,
what the fuck are you talking about?
No, like, so...
Yeah, I need an example, my dude. I don't understand what you're asking.
Okay, so survival of the fittest mentality of, like, you had depression or something, you just basically died.
Sure.
Like, and then... Or, like, and depression's a bad example, because that's not, like, thing, but, like, all of these different...
No, but for example, depression will make, like... Depression will make you less attractive to the opposing gender, right? Like, that is, like, if...
Yeah.
I don't...
So, like, yeah, like, if humans would have followed literal natural selection, I guess we would have been genetically better in the sense that we would have, like... I don't even know if that's true. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think that... okay. Here is the thing with that. I do not believe that... I don't believe for a second that you can just ascribe the...
the complex...
No, you can just ascribe... Like, I don't think for a second that if somebody is depressed, you can just chalk it up to their genes and be like, oh, yeah, this person... Like, yeah. Okay, in some cases, you do... Like, that's true, right? Like, I'm not gonna... Like, there are cases of people that their brain chemistry is just so... I don't want to say... Like, but it's so, like, different than what a normal person is, that, like, they would end up with gross emotional imbalances pretty much no matter what situation they were going to grow up in. But I do think that in most cases of people suffering from depression, there are huge environmental problems that are causing these to be like. I don't think that most people that have.
I think that's why.
I don't think that most people
using depression as the example is bad.
Yeah, but I think that the same is true for a number of other things. Whereas, like, other mental illnesses, not as much. But, like, I think that, for example, for depression, it's more of a question of, like, you are born with a propensity for depression, and then it might never materialize itself if you're never put in a situation where you're gonna be stressed enough to trigger that propensity for depression, if that makes sense. In other cases, it's a little bit more clear cut. like you were mentioning, right, autism, right? Like probably your position on the spectrum has more to do with what you were born with rather than what you what society, what the influence of society had on you. But I will also say that I'm not an expert on autism, so my hunch there can be wrong. Like I haven't done a bunch of research on it the way that I have on depression because I suffer from it. And B, there is also like we basically suck at diagnosing autism, and we specifically suck at diagnosing autism in anything that isn't a white male.
You're not wrong.
No, I mean...
And we suck at that too.
I don't...
As I can attest myself, we suck at that a lot.
Yeah, I mean... But I do think... But, like, there definitely is a problem where, basically... the number of clinical studies and clinical trials that were done in order to come up with the procedure and the science that surrounds a number of things, including autism, but it's not just that. Were essentially all performed on white males,
young males.
Under the idea that there was this predominant there was this idea in medicine for a long time that women are basically men with a bunch of pesky hormones that muddle the picture. So in order to actually make a study on women, your best bet was actually to make a study on men, because then you wouldn't have all the hormones mucking things up and giving you false positives and stuff. Which is obviously nonsense. I agree with you. But because that idea existed in medicine for a long time, and we're not talking like, the 1800s, right? We're talking like...
Yeah, we're talking like...
the 60s and 70s.
Yeah. Marco, why do humans fucking suck? Like, what the fuck? Jesus.
Because that was an idea, a number of things that the breakthrough happened during the time, it turns out that the breakthrough only applied to white males. And,
So yeah, we know how to diagnose white males with about everything, but literally that's it. Because we didn't diversify our studies to any minorities or any females. Good job.
Okay. So I listened to a podcast some time ago about the first woman to ever run the Boston Marathon. I think it was the Boston Marathon. It was a marathon. I think it was.
Oh yeah, I've seen that where it's like, they like tried to like block her and stuff.
Yeah. So to be clear, serious people at the time were saying that it is not that level of physical exertion is not something that women should attempt because their uterus will fall off. And
excuse me, what?
Also, the first person had to buy essentially was very thankful that she had like small feet, because then she could buy like male like teenager sneakers, like what like sneakers for children basically, because they didn't make sneakers for women, like they just didn't exist.
What the fuck?
Okay, with that said, with that information that I have told you, what year do you think that this took place? Also, Hot Coldman is evolving, so that is awesome.
Sick. Wait, how do we evolve it the third time? We need the...
No, we don't. Magmortar does not exist in this, yeah.
Oh, Magmortar is like one of my favorites as well. Unfortunate.
So, given
it's like
that
the
we...
50s, isn't it? No, wait. So she ran it again. It was like the 50s, wasn't it?
I believe it was 1967. It might have been 1972. I believe it's...
Excuse me?
That was my reaction as well. This is like... Excuse me, but what the fuck? I thought we were supposed to be past that point.
That's fucking insane. Why are we so ignorant? Like, everything you just said to me is like simultaneously ruining everything.
Look, if you told me that something like this happened in the 20s, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. We were stupid in the 20s. That's, you know, it was a century ago. What did you expect? But no, it turns out we were stupid very much. I know, so were mine.
My dad was like 7 years old at this time. I think. Something like that.
I will, let me double check on that, actually.
Jesus.
Yeah, so if you wanted to listen to a podcast on it, it's the one that I listened to was the Dollop number 177, Jock and the Boston Marathon Women.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I am glad that we now, like...
Let me just send you the link.
Marco, full stop. Is it that the older generation just is so used to the way it was that they are ignorant, or is it just that they refuse to learn?
I think you don't get to make that thing. I am sure that when we are 70, the grandchildren that we haven't had will probably complain about the fact that we do not understand things that are second nature to them, right? That is just like...
Yeah, but I mean, like, I would hope that even in old age, I understand that people have rights, and people, like...
No,
like,
no, I understand what you are saying. What you are saying is, I don't think that just because they get old, I will also become a dick, and I understand the point. But keep in mind that you can't separate necessarily a person from the society that produced them. Like...
Yeah. I don't know if that's completely true though, because I grew up in rural Shenandoah County and thought that gay people literally were pedophiles till I was 10. Like...
And then you were like, wait, I am also into dudes. Fuck.
Yeah. Like,
God damn it, this is a troubling development.
Yeah. But like, I think at the end of the day, I think I turned out alright in a situation that is very hostile to my views. Like, where I fall is not the norm for where I live.
Yeah, and there are always gonna be outliers, right? But... Yeah, no, I mean, it's tricky, right? Like, it's obviously not, like... Should we applaud the people that managed to essentially... So I was having a conversation about. We were having a conversation. I don't remember with whom. It was probably with Tim, based on the contents of it. It might have even been you, right? But like, should we celebrate George Washington as a person, even though he owned slaves?
Yeah, I was here for this conversation.
Yeah, and it's like, it's complicated because on one hand, like, that was something that was considered normal in our society, and I don't think it's fair to put somebody on the hook to fight literally every single societal battle that exists. And even and I think it's hard to actually, and it's also hard to demand that somebody positively subverts all of the expectations associated with you can't demand perfection is the point.
Yeah.
If you are willing to just if you, how do I, like, there are a number of people that are exceptional, that were exceptional in their time for some thing, but also guilty of sins that today we view as abhorrent, but were considered normal. Ooh, sunny day. That could be an interesting setup move, but were considered normal in their time. Should that be like? How do we approach that sort of thing, right? And the reality, and obviously it's not easy. Like, it's not something like you have to you.
What's like if George, like, so the biggest difference between these two analogy is if George Washington was alive now and did all these things that also had slaves, I'd still I would still not like George Washington.
Because like
it would be clear cut at that point.
No, at that because today it is like generally accepted within society that is not okay. And
yeah, but then I would argue that the people who are living today need to have some empathy and see that, like, it both, like, society is changing, you can fight back against it, but in some ways it's changing for the better. Like, you just need to accept that now the things you did before were not socially appropriate anymore. And
yeah,
like,
no, I mean
that might be a hard pill to swallow for people, but like,
I can see what you're saying, but also like it's a
you don't actually give a shit.
It's a process, and it's a process that doesn't that, you know, it can take many steps.
Yeah.
Granted, I do think that a lot of people just are not even trying to
yeah, I think
to do this process.
Like, with our culture, there's like a working backwards of that, where people are actively pushing against it instead of being apathetic towards it. Like, which, and at that point, that's where I have. That's
Stop wasting my fucking flamethrower PPs, you asshole!
But no, like, that's like, I'm okay with apathy towards it if you truly don't know, but the moment you do know and you have, like, if you're gonna tell me you have no energy for it and you don't care and you're just gonna live out the rest of your life like in your ways because you're too old / too set in your ways, but when you go out of your way to make the energy to try to subvert the change, you have enough energy left in you to change.
Yeah, no,
You're just putting that energy towards subverting it.
I get you there. I mean, I'm not gonna say that there aren't people that are shitty. That is very much a thing that exists. Some people 100% are very shitty. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to say that isn't true. I do think that in general, you know, like, some conclusions and some changes can be hard for especially people of a certain age to come to terms with, and as long as they're making an effort, as long as they are at least trying to support the rest of the and to essentially try not to be dicks, that is I think that they can be afforded some amount of patience if, in at least a number of cases, there are some cases where like that's just not an option. But I don't think that, you know, like, it depends.
Yeah, like
it's kind of also like the other what we were saying earlier, right? Where it's like, you also kind of don't want to discourage people from trying because you don't want them to be in a position where if they try and fail, then you call them monsters, right? Like that kind of instigates people to not want to try anymore.
I think our culture is bad, both sides. Like, I think we harp on people a little bit too much for slipping up, in the sense that, like, if you slip up once, it's not the end of the world. We shouldn't persecute you like you're a monster, because everyone slips up. You need to give people enough leeway that they feel like they are accepted enough that when they do slip up, people won't immediately turn on them, because that's not how you foster a community that trusts each other and actually tries to, like, be accepting.
Yeah, the problem is that if you are too accepting, you kinda risk opening the door to those that would abuse of your of how open the system is.
Yeah.
So you you need good safeguards in order to make sure that that doesn't happen, which can be a hard balance to strike. I am not going to like, you know, again, it's.
But, like, the people that are like, you support Trump, that means you're a horrible person. Like, not necessarily, no. Like, that's... If you supporting Trump ends the conversation, you're not gonna get anywhere with that person. And, like, I think that the divide politically is also hard, because, like, I will have a conversation with everyone, so... Okay, ready to get cliche here, Marco?
Sure.
Captain Deutermont.
The fuck is that?
Book 10 or book 11? Captain of the Sea Sprite.
Oh, you're talking about dredged then again?
Yes, I am. I said we're getting cliche here. So, the blurb on Captain Deutermont is, he goes in giving everyone his respect until they actively do something to deny him that respect. And, like, that's, I think, the correct way to be. Is you start every conversation respecting the person you're talking to, and it's only after they show you a reason why you shouldn't respect them that you stop respecting them. And I think
that's a nice stance to have, as long as, like, the captain you're talking about has that stance because he is confident that he's in a position where if the other person, like, the first act that they do is like, I don't know, pull out a sword and try to murder them, like they're confident in their ability and their capability of having, like, they have the resources to not just die.
Murder.
That is, and that kind of goes back to, like, if you want, this stays into the point about privilege that we're going to do, right? Because, like, yeah, I mean, this is in some cases you don't have the you can't afford to be put on the wrong side of the stick once because you don't have one try tools.
Yeah.
Which
Get one try to. Yeah.
Again, look, obviously we can talk as much as we want, and we're not. This is not a problem that has a clean solution that we're gonna find by just chitter chattering about it on a stream, which I'm pretty sure I also just made up a word there, so value. But it's.
I've heard that word before. So
okay, I didn't make it up. Awesome, amazing. Tim is also typing crazy long messages in chat, which I will get to in a second.
Are they talking on?
No, he's in stream chat. I'll need the. Yeah, well,
Who is talking?
Team is posting in Twitch chat.
Oh, Tim. Well, Tim, get the fuck in this call.
He is in this call. He probably can't talk for whatever reason. Okay, a couple of messages that I think are about stuff that is so far behind that I'm not even gonna bring them up. To be fair, also in respect to certain issue, I know many people, especially older people, who don't necessarily understand the thing, but accept people for it because they just don't understand. A good example of this is transgender. I know many elderly people who don't understand that they are being transgender. They accept people from being transgender. It's hard to understand what it means. This would mean that they may have issue understanding certain issues regarding this idea, so they don't understand certain things, like the whole bathroom thing. They may have issues with this, but it's because they honestly don't understand the idea behind the issue. Look, this kind of goes back to, like, a thing that we were mentioning earlier, which is, like, at least these people that you're talking about are putting in the effort, which I think is commendable. We were mentioning, like, it is kind of a process that's kind of just. It's fucking hair. I was just gonna make me waste a flamethrower. But you can also tell, like, how honest, like, you can tell if somebody's usually, like, you can tell whether somebody's actually trying by how they react to somebody to themselves misstepping, right? Because, like, if you make somebody notice, hey, this is not okay, or I would prefer if we, you use they them pronouns when talking to me or whatever, like,
okay.
Like, and like, if there is, like, there is a big question of them, like, answering with sarcasm, or them answering with them answering with scorn. That's what I was looking for, scorn. Or with them answering with being like, okay,
confusion.
I will try, but I'm not used to doing this, so it might be, like, I might sleep a couple times, right? Like, those are two very different reactions to the same request.
Yeah. So, my side note. Everyone disliked that. No, Tim, I don't know. So, like, on the stream today,
you dislike that example?
Slipped up once with Autumn. Like, no one ever used the wrong pronouns, and I commend that. That was great.
I mean, and that's good, but also, like, sleeping happens. Especially, like, obviously, like, you know, it depends on the situation. Like, if there is a person that I have known my whole life as a person using a specific set of pronouns, it might take me a couple times before my brain just switches into gear to use the correct set, because I'm just used to do things differently, right? Like, there is no malice behind it. I'm definitely not trying to. It might still happen. I'm trying my best. It sucks that if I don't.
I'm tired of typing.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
The reason I was bringing up the whole issue or the whole thing typing in chat was because JP was talking about people must, like, he's saying that people should be willing to change and should be able to change. And all of this, and like in our society at this point, if you're not, then like it's unacceptable, right? And I was trying to point out that some people are willing to change, right? Like the examples I gave with like being, like, they don't understand what being transgender really means, but they're willing to accept you for being transgender. But since they don't understand it, they may not understand the whole bathroom issue behind it, and they may not understand why it's necessary for you to use the bathroom you identify with and not the bathroom you are biologically.
Yeah.
Right?
To be fair. If you are... Sorry, go ahead.
And so, like, they don't because they don't understand the whole idea behind being transgender, it's harder for them to, I don't necessarily blame them, right? Or say they must change, like, if they hold this opinion, they're terrible people, because they just don't understand.
Well...
Right?
Here is the thing, though, right? Like, at a certain point, if there is something that you don't understand, but you quote-unquote mean well, which was basically your point from before, is that you should be able to... You should be willing to listen to the people that do.
Not necessarily, because this affects them as well, right? They should be allowed to have their own opinions because this affects them as well.
But it affects them disproportionately less than it affects the transgender people.
I agree, but it still affects them, and this is...
I mean, the thing is that should they be allowed to have an opinion? Yes. Should they also, though, be willing to listen to the other side and make and if it turns out that that opinion like is based on something that affects them significantly less than it affects their counterpart in this scenario, probably also, like you know. That is kind of what we are talking about, which is like, look.
As my history teacher once said, it's all in perspective, and that's like the disproportionate effect of you like being able to do bathrooms and like go have people go into different bathrooms. It's like that's not in the long term going to affect you all that much, while it'll affect the people you are supporting immensely.
So hold on, I disagree with this, because if you are an elderly person, right, and you actively are scared for your privacy and safety among other things, like I think to them it may affect them a fair amount.
But I think that in the end, it goes back to the running shoes debate about your uterus falling out if women run too much. Your safety doesn't matter in the sense that, like, a trans person or a regular woman, they're all just humans. If someone really wants to hurt you,
JB,
they are going.
The discussion that the point that we're discussing here is not under the lens of like. I think that what Tim is trying to say here is that the elderly people that we're talking about in this scenario are people that are convinced that the whole, like, for example, a trans person being able to use the bathroom of their gender that they identify is something that is essentially frivolous for them, whereas it has a direct impact on on the elderly person that is holding this view. Now, obviously, that is not true, and
Yeah, but
and they're not seeing that. That is a problem. The thing that like, I don't think you can fault people for having views that are bad just due to ignorance, but you can fault people for not wanting to correct that ignorance, I guess. Like, if somebody has a view that is restricted, that is harmful to trans people because they don't understand how that is harmful to trans people, well, then they should be willing to change that view. If, no? 3 Dudes is curious about all this local. That's fair. I was just chatting with my Pokemon. No, then that person should also be willing to review those views. If it turns out that if new data arises that illustrates how this directly affects the person that is trans in this scenario, like that is kind of the point of understanding, which is like, if I should throw this out, like, I understand that some people have positions that are quote unquote wrong, and I understand that wrong is a very reductive term given this scenario, due to ignorance. But like,
born of ignorance.
But like, you should also be willing to review your positions once you become aware of your own ignorance, and you should be willing to recognize your own ignorance. And the moment that you're not doing that anymore, then that becomes a little bit more. It becomes a lot harder for me to give you a pass. I need to get some water. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, I think like, Marco, I think I agree with you in that sense. And then, yeah, like, at the end of the day, if you're neutral to positive, I'm fine with. Like, if you're going to take a neutral stance to a positive stance on issues, I'm fine with it. The moment you start actively putting your energy towards, like, tearing down these stances is when it's like, that's why. Like, you're not helping anyone. You're just creating a division. Like, let's put aside all of the argument itself. Let's just strip this down to, you are creating a division within your communities, within your like, within everything, like within the whole country. Where,
I mean, is creating divisions a bad thing?
When that division is not civil, when that division, like, gets to the when that division gets to the point where you have people sending death threats and trying to kill the other side just because they're different, just because, like, this, like, Democratic senators getting bombs in the mail from fanatical Republicans who think that, like, they're horrible. Like, the moment you start to get that, I think division becomes a problem. A civil debate or a civil, like, conversation where you can both end the debate being, like, decent human beings to each other is fine. The moment that you leave that debate hating the other person...
I'm gonna interrupt you for a second before we go back to the important stuff. How the fuck do we frame Bartholomew?
This is a very good question. Do we have an XP share?
No. Its current moveset is Hypnosis, Psychic, Thunderbolt, Shadow Bolt, so it's pretty solid. Can
we do switch-ins?
No, we can just challenge a low set gym, right? Like, that part should be pretty reasonable. The question is, what gym do we go fight?
So, pause for 1 second. We're gonna fuck up this for alligator after we catch the Zapdos, right?
Oh, I don't know, maybe. I kind of don't want to risk it.
At some point we need to go take revenge on our past.
Yeah, but there is no hurry. Okay, so we currently have done Flying Gems, Ghost Gems. Who do Ghost?
Ooh, okay, but here's
Psychic Gem. Who do Psychic?
Ghost is like I would be scared of Ghost.
Yeah, Ghost is risky. I mean, we are super effective against ghosts, right? The problem is that they are also super effective against us. We understand that that's a problem.
For them to just one-hit KO you.
Yeah, rock, definitely not a thing. And then the other options are what? Psychic, electric, or bug? We should probably go to psychic?
Yeah.
Sure.
So our moveset is psychic, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, yeah.
Yeah, we have Shadow Ball.
Okay. Holy, like, this we probably aren't changing this moveset much. Thunderbolt,
Yeah.
Shadow Ball, and Psychic.
We do have a little problem in which Shadow Ball is a physical attack for reasons. And that attack is 13. So that's a little bit of a problem. That is kind of what I was talking about before, but like, the Ghastly line is very much a special attacker. It also has 2 types, each of which are physical types, so it's not great.
Yeah. Marco, I will say again, and I will say this every time we do this stream, the next thing you should play is Soul Silver.
I mean, but I've already played Soul Silver. Well, I played Hard Gold, but close enough. We already have a Nuzlocke randomizer run of Hard Gold on the website I did like 2 years ago.
Yeah, but you can do it with the 3 of us around. Plus,
I could. I don't know that I want to like put myself on the hook to start another Nuzlocke run immediately after finishing this one. We'll see.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a Nuzlocke run, it can just be a randomizer run.
I don't like playing randomizer, like... I like to have something else layered on top of the randomizer layer. Like, if it's like... Like, if you're racing a randomizer, that's fine. If it's a Nuzlocke, that's fine, but...
I will, accept a, Platinum, Diamond, or Pearl Nuzlocke as well. / I might actually do one myself.
Do it, you won't. I mean, I told you. If I were you, the next Pokemon the game that I would start is Blaze Glazed.
I mean, if I were me, the next Pokemon game I'm going to start is Sword and Shield.
You do not have the capability of playing Sword and Shield. Stop entertaining that thought.
But I am, because that thought is very entertaining.
Starting on set 1. You fight me?
No, I refuse. Is Tim still here?
No, he might die.
Tim, you are still here. Cool.
I'm assuming he died.
That's fair. That's usually a good assumption.
So,
He is a vampire after all.
I do believe that there is a non-zero chance that Shadow Ball deals less damage than Thunderbolt to this Drowsy. Even though they are the same power, we get stab and it's super effective. Just because our special attack is so much better than our physical attack.
It didn't matter.
Yeah, this Drowsy is at level 5.
Marco, should I keep watching a stream, or should I continue my base playthrough of Soul Silver?
You should just keep watching my stream. We're about to get to the point where we might be able to go fight the Zapdos. That's the goal of this stream, right? We fight the we make a pass at the stupid Zapdos. We just need to prop up Bartholomew, and then finish up what's his name.
Do we want to catch Aerodactyl before Zapdos?
No.
I mean, that might be good.
I would rather not have Aerodactyl in the party, to be perfectly honest, because things might go sideways with the Zapdos.
That's true.
Like, I'd rather keep the Aerodactyl as like another rebuild option later. Again, we still have a 27% chance that we just freeze it and then we don't have to worry about the fucking thing.
I mean, you can save scum once.
No.
I've decreed you can save scum
No,
once.
I'm not gonna use the save states. Past technical will already save scammed, actually.
Wait, have you?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't save scam, we invoked Finger Guns rule. When we fought the Zapdos the first time to check its level.
That was Finger Guns rule. That's not safe scumming. They're two different, distinct things.
Okay, JP, but
If Marco caught it, then I would have had questions on his ethics at catching it and then using it.
we had called Finger Guns rule. It was fine.
What is what is the actual, like, lawyer definition of Finger Guns rule?
We get to do whatever the fuck we want, but we have to use it it's a shame-based system, basically.
You have to state beforehand you're using finger guns rules.
Yeah.
And then it has to have some kind of
Yeah. You have to
bad about doing it afterwards.
Yeah, so basically you have to save state you have to state before you use Finger Guns rule that you're using Finger Guns rule. It has to be because you are about to do something that is essentially in the name of like exploring the game. Oh, easy. Rather than the idea there was like we're gonna fight the Zapdos because they want to know what level the Zapdos is gonna be, right? Like it's not like
Yeah.
you're
You're not trying to play the game, you're just trying to get information.
Yeah, exactly. Also, you can't invoke Finger Guns rule too often, and you cannot invoke too often, and all of the definition of too often is entirely shame-based.
I don't have shame, so I can invoke Finger Guns rule. And
Lucky for you, I do, and I'm playing the game, so I get to veto Finger Guns rule whenever necessary.
So we're using Finger Guns rule on the Zapdos again, right?
No.
Fuck.
We are preparing to the best of our capability.
Marco, when the Zapdos wipes us, you're going
The
to be.
Zapdos not gonna wipe us. Marco's gonna kill the Zapdos. Is what's gonna happen after it kills two of our Pokemon.
I don't believe you.
We're not gonna, we're not gonna get wiped by the Zapdos. Like, the Zapdos cannot kill Dugtrio, and the Dugtrio can flee from the Zapdos from free, because Dugtrio is a level of fast that is completely unreasonable. That is just the reality.
I mean, Zapdos might still be faster than
No.
Dugtrio.
We are higher level and we have higher base speed. I don't think you understand. When I say Dugtrio is fast, I really mean that's not Dugtrio is fast. Dugtrio's base speed is 130.
No, I mean, like... Yeah, that's fair. Dugtrio's...
Dugtrio's fast!
Dugtrio's unbelievably fast.
Oh, so Marco, you know my profile picture and how we determined that it was a set of paintings?
Yeah. Did they get that?
No, but I am getting them at some.
Okay. I thought you had already bought them, actually.
No. I texted my mom and I was like, hey, so I know I never tell you what I want for my birthday, which is in October. And so I was like, I found this and I think it looks cool.
No.
I also bought a wall mount for the TV
Why couldn't you use the wall mount that was already there?
It only had one screw.
I mean, couldn't you have just bought screws?
Tim, buy screws.
Well, it has to be a screw. First off, I'd have to figure out what the hell the screw is that fits into it, right? That would be...
Tim, if you would
Annoying.
have asked me this while I was down there, I could have, like, probably
I
just
wasn't
told you.
buying a TV. I didn't have the idea of buying a TV while you were down here.
Marco and I literally had this entire conversation while you were in the room about you needing to buy a TV. Like,
Yeah.
this
Did I listen
conversation.
to you guys? Hold on, let's back up here. You think I actually listen to what you guys say to me?
I mean,
You listen to me, or at least on occasion. JP, no, I have no. JP, definitely not. But I think you listen to me sometimes.
to be fair, I do have things that are valuable input, like once every 10 sentences.
That's a lie. 10 seconds is very short.
It still baffles me that the reasoning for putting Ghastly in the game was, okay, here is this Pokemon which is extremely skewed to be a special attacker. It is the only ghost type in the game, it has 2 types, and they're both normal types, and they're both physical types.
Wait, it's the only ghost type in the game?
In Pokemon Red, the Ghastly line was the only ghost. Yeah, Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar were the only ghost types in the game. Yeah.
That's great.
I need you to check out when Fartolomew evolves.
How do we evolve it the 3rd time?
Don't worry about it. There's a guy. I know a guy.
Yeah, but...
Marco knows a guy for everything.
Yeah, we've had this conversation before. I just know a guy.
On the side.
Yeah, Marco's from the Italian Mafia.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. He is from the Italian Mafia. Do I catch this spin arc?
No, it's a Spinarak. I mean, is it the only thing that you can catch in, like, are you playing a Nuzlocke?
Nah. I haven't played this game in like 7 years, so I'm just gonna play it through regularly.
I mean, I had not played normal Crystal in like a billion years, and still...
I mean, yeah.
He's
Also,
still not
like-
lame like you.
That's fair. Also, like, kind of doing a Nuzlocke is kind of something where it's like, I could do it, but I'm always going to cheat anyways, so why do it at all?
It is an experiment in mental fortitude.
Knowing JP's knack for cheating. Nudge, nudge,
Like-
Terraria, nudge, nudge.
Let's be real here. Was I really going to keep to Nuzlocke rules this entire time?
I mean, you could force yourself, so... I have a... Can you tell me when the fuck Fartolomew evolves?
It's your job,
I'm
JP.
too busy. No, it's your job now, Tom. You're here.
No, I'm doing homework, dude.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Very
but-
very useful. Level 25. Thanks.
I told JP it was his job. Not my fault he didn't do it.
I mean, I tell you a lot of things as well, and you don't listen to me either.
It is starting to dawn on me that this might have been very dangerous.
I thought you were gonna say it's starting to dawn on me that we're not good friends, and I was just gonna be like, yeah, you're probably right.
I have made mistakes. I need to leave this gym immediately.
What
For
happened, Marco?
Fartolomew is poison type.
Yep.
Psychic attack is super effective against him.
Yep. Yikes.
It's fine.
Marco, why do we need...
I remember before tanking an attack. So it's okay, we just get to leave now.
from what you've said, this line is fucking horrible in this game.
What is?
Like, this line of ghost types. Like,
Oh.
you might just...
So, okay, there are two problems. The first one is that I believe the poison type was a mistake. They were supposed to be psychic types. Like, they were supposed to be psychic ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
They just gave them the wrong type and nobody caught it.
And then they just went with it.
And at that point, it was, you know, at this point, it just was grandfathered in, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like Gyarados has the wrong type, right? The wrong type, right? It's supposed to be Water Dragon.
Yeah. Dang, how the game would be so different if those two types were different. Like, Gyarados would be meaningfully better by a lot.
Yeah, it wouldn't just die if you, like...
Showed it ice beam.
It's like, if you gently introduced it to the concept of an electrical attack, it wouldn't just die on the spot.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're back to the previous point of how the fuck do we train Bartholomew?
We don't. We feed him to the dogs. I don't know.
No, we need Bartholomew is an important piece of catching Zapdos. So he needs to be level 40.
That sounds heinous.
He does not Thunderbolt. Let's go. No, it's fine. He knows Thunderbolt. So let's go to the flying gym.
Water gym.
No, the flying gym.
I guess fine. Wait, is Misty the water gym leader in this?
Yep.
This is original Pokemon, man. Isn't it?
All of the Kanto gym leaders are the same with two exceptions.
Mm-hmm.
Can you...
Mewtwo's the 8th gym leader.
No, Mewtwo is not the 8th gym leader. JP, can you see if you can figure out the exceptions? One of them is pretty easy to figure out.
I don't know them originally, so no.
Okay. The 8th gym leader, Giovanni, is now blue. Because it turns out that Giovanni was
A bad guy.
it was kind of an international crime lord type thing dealio, so they were like, maybe we fired this guy from being the 8th gym leader of Kanto. That sounds good. Let's do that.
What was his types?
Ground.
Huh. I guess, yeah, that makes sense.
And now blue instead is just generic. He doesn't have a specific type.
Bellsprout, yes or no?
Victreebel is cool.
Fine.
It's okay.
You could only get it in V3 and not Fire Red.
Yeah.
Ooh, it knows Vine Whip?
I mean, Vine Whip is not the best move in the universe, my dude. It has 20 power.
I mean, yeah, but it knows a grass move, so that's something. It's level 3.
Yeah, with 20 power. That is actually the big problem with grass. Especially in older gens. There are just no good grass type attacks. Like I'm not even exaggerating. Like what is a good grass type attack? Razor Leaf, it's only 60 power.
Yeah.
Giga Drain, it's not that powerful. It's what, 80 power? It's fine. Solar Beam, yeah, nice one-turn setup.
I mean, no. Solar Beam is a 0-turn setup if you have Mega Charizard.
I mean, yeah, if you have a Sunny Day setup, you just fight it off. But
I mean, yeah, like that move's actually good if you can set it up.
yeah, but you need to set it up.
Yeah, like I think Solar Beam setup. Solar Beam is probably the best you can get in older gens, which is like kind of bad considering you literally have to play a Sunny
Let's
Day
look at
team.
Fire, right? On the flip side, you get Flamethrower and Fire. Now,
Yeah.
let's move on.
You
from
also get
fire.
Fire Blast and Fire.
Yeah, but Fire Blast is like 2% accurate or something like that.
Now let's move on to water type. You get Surf, you get Waterfall, you get Hydro Pump and Hydro.
I like that
Hydro Pump has the same problem with Fire Blast, that they both kind of like...
Hydro Pump is 90% accurate, dude.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 150, 90% accurate, but your special attack tanks the following move. But it's fine because you.
No, that is Hydro Cannon, I think.
Yeah.
Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump is.
It's 120, 80, I believe.
Is it just 80?
I believe it's 80.
Oh, I guess Flare Blitz is the one that's like the comparable to Hydro Pump. Right? I'm assuming. Am I crazy?
Yeah, it's 110, 80. Hydro Pump. I like that there's a bunch of types that have basically a move that is 95% accurate with some other upside. It's like, oh, Surf is 95%, sorry, this is not 95% accurate, sorry, 95 power, 100% accurate with some upside. It's like, Surf, 95 power, 100% accurate, and it's also an HM.
Fire Blast can burn, or not Fire
Blast.
Blast.
Flamethrower can burn, and fuck.
And fuck, yes.
And then they were like, Earthquake. It's 95%, it's 95 power, 100% accuracy, and it also has 5 more power. That's the thing that you get from...
I mean, also if they use Dig, they just die.
Yeah, but that is like kind of a...
upside. I mean, it is still technically upside.
It is upside, but like, the upside is that instead it's 100 power. That is the upside.
Yeah. I am eating Bellsprouts to death. Bellsprouts are being eaten by a crocodile.
This guy's ace actually survived my Thunderbolt, which was kind of impressive.
The knight was strong. He even lasted 5 minutes against him. I mean, that quote was so obscure, you have no idea where that's from.
Nope.
I mean, you can guess. Where have I quoted literally anything for the past any amount of time?
I could guess, but I'm not going to.
That was when, not Dina.
I didn't ask you.
Huh?
I'm kidding.
I have no idea where you're...
I said, I didn't ask you when you started explaining, but it's okay. It was just being a jerk.
Yeah, you tend to do that a lot, yes.
I do tend to do that, but only when I think it is going to be funny.
That's fair.
Which
also, I would have ignored...
Which is usually, but...
I mean, if I knew you were just being a jerk, I would have just kept on explaining, because...
Yeah, but
like,
you didn't,
fair.
Because...
I
For
didn't
some
know what
reason,
he
you
was
assume that whatever we say is not just us shitting on you. Like, I don't understand at this point how that is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, how you this has not reached your brain. Like, how slow do you have to be?
Okay, team, that is a little too much. You're starting to go over the line a little bit. But also, yeah, JP, do better.
That's for people who care.
Wait, was it you who asked about the slow thing being something sexual when you were at
Yeah, that was... That might or may not have been me. I have that has come up from time to time in my memories, where I've just like needed something to stand there and go, what the fuck?
Wait.
Yeah, that...
What were you asking if it was something sexual?
So I made some comment about JP being slow. I think it was during the game of the Mind, which to the
Yeah, it
viewers out
was.
there, the Mind is great.
The Mind.
The Mind, right? And like I made some statement about JP being slow, and then JP asked if that was something sexual, and I was like, wait, what?
There are two separate contexts in which we could make the comment that you were being slow in that particular scenario, neither of which was sexual, and both of them would make more sense at whatever the fuck your brain was.
And then we had this conversation. You were there, Marco, right?
Yes.
Marco
there.
was
And it
super
like,
there, yeah.
Yeah, and then it was like we had this conversation about like what does that even mean, right? Like, what does
It's like-
sexual mean?
Like, let's assume that it was. What if it was sexual? What would that actually entail?
So, what do I name my Ghastly?
Bartholomew.
Can I name it Slow Bartholomew? I don't think that'll fit.
In Gen 3, right? So you have 11 character.
Yeah.
Bartholomew. Oh, Tim, did you see the proxies that I made earlier?
Yeah, they look good.
His name is Slow Bartho.
Slobardo. That sounds like a guy that owns like a shitty pizzeria somewhere.
When we trade my death ray shaman, I expect a token of some.
Oh yeah. I got. You'll get some. Yeah. I want.
Something that I will determine at a later date. I did feel like we were forgetting something.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you're like, all right, it's death ray shaman. You didn't mention death ray shaman as far as that word.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because the list was kind of like, it was like just a wall of text, right? So maybe I kind of like skipped over it when reading.
I mean, you're spending an extra $400 for this Death Ray Shaman.
Why is he spending an extra $400?
You'll have to be more in detail there. I think your brain skipped a step there.
He's playing a Bayou, where the only purpose of this Bayou is to activate Death Ray.
Well,
to be fair, I think that even if you don't own a Bayou, the deck is still correct with a Death Ray.
No, yeah, it is.
And like that's not how I view it, right?
Of using Death Ray.
The way that I view it is that I'm building all of this deck as an excuse to figure out what the next dual land that I want to get is, because my goal is to own, at least one of each of them eventually.
That's my goal as well, but I started off with the cheap ones and now I have to buy the expensive ones.
Yeah, I mean, I just started with the ones that I
spend money on magic cards, so I own those.
I mean, I haven't spent money on the ones they have already, right? Because they've all been bought with store credit from.
I wasn't talking about you, Mark.
Yeah, that's fair.
To be fair, I think my collection is probably the most expensive out of all three of ours, even with Marco owning a Time Vault.
No, if it's more expensive than Marco's is possibly, I think, still
it's Marco and I though. Like even out of every.
My collection is very cheap. My collection is not worth more than I'd say $2,500 at most, and it's probably not even worth that anymore.
Well, like maybe okay. Hat guy or me, or Marco.
Joe. Probably Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah,
I mean,
Joe
has literally every modern deck that has existed over the past 10 years.
Like, I think that the thing is that Joe just gets their own volume. It's like, I think in terms of like, if you were to like look at the three most expensive cards they own compared to like the three most expensive cards that Joe owns, like I have him beat, but I think that
same here. I think.
But he has just
relatively close. But like to put it in perspective, one day Joe was just like, you know what? I'm tired of losing. I'm building humans, and bought humans from an online retailer over the weekend. Basically.
Jesus, what the fuck? That's impressive.
Yeah. I have chats with him about humans because I play humans a lot. I finally got to bling out my humans because I played some modern today, and that was cool. I put my Thalia, my secret layer Thalias in humans.
Nice.
I put two of my General Kudros I own in humans right now, so getting blinged out.
I should have signed that General Kudro for you, Tim.
I probably would not have traded it then. Asked for it. I would have rather paid the $4 from someone to actually buy the General Kudro at some point. Not necessarily because you signed it, just because I don't like signed cards, to be honest.
What if I signed it? Now that
It has more value than if JP signed it.
Now that I am a famous token artist, what if I signed it?
No, Marco already signed it, you just don't know about it.
If you
should
signed
do
it, like that guy signed your sign in blood, then
Oh, yeah, okay. If we were going to do that, I don't have the capability of doing that, sadly.
Wait,
Like,
is that the one where it's like...
It's the prettiest card of Marco's Cube, hands down.
I don't think
Like,
I've seen
there's
it.
an argument on whether
Okay,
you
I'll,
Rolling Thunder
I'll
sign in blood because of how pretty the sign in blood is.
I'll show you some cube bling after we're done streaming. I don't want to go pick up my cube and look for it. I need to swap a lightning bolt in the cube anyway.
Oh yeah, that's right, you got lightning bolts.
Yeah.
Can I redeem yours on Magic Online?
No, I already redeemed it.
Fuck.
Don't you own the lightning bolts on Magic Online?
Also that.
Tim, what have we talked about with me and Magic Online?
Nothing.
Oh, by the way, I have 45 tickets again because I opened a Scourge of the Skyclaves. So, you know, value.
Solid.
Like, I mean, it was, like, statistically going to happen at some point. Like, the amount of drafts I'm doing, at some point I was gonna open a
Yeah,
money
but you
card.
didn't have enough for a draft last time I talked, so now I'm wondering how you got enough for a draft.
Cause I was 1-1 and the guy split with me and gave me 3 packs.
How do you
It was kinda
spend on
great.
Magic Online?
It's very dirty. You have to actually like talk to the other person and be like, hey, do you want to split? And then like one of you concedes,
Buddies.
and you become buddies. One of you concedes, and you hope that the other person honors the deal and actually gives you.
So terrible.
So, yes, it was, but I'm like, I either get shafted here and get 2 packs, or maybe trust this person and, get 3 packs, and I trusted the person and it actually worked. It was like...
That just sounds terrible. I don't think.
I mean, like, it was like a, small percent chance to get it, but I'm like, I can draft
Your
again if
sign
this
in blood in your
deals...
cube and cube tutor doesn't look fancy, Marco.
I know. I tried to scan it, and it just like the scan was taken at such a low resolution that I just didn't want. That they refused to add it. Gligar
Gliscar?
Gligar is ground, right?
Is it ground bug or metal bug?
No, I think it's ground flying actually. Well, we'll have to swap out.
What level does, Slow Bartho, evolve at?
Is it a Ghastly?
Yes, it's a Ghastly.
Okay, 25.
Yikes. I'm currently switching it out up on level 7 Pokemon to get him, actual levels here. I mean, is there a way for me to get a Gengar on this?
No. That's why you should be playing Crystal Clear instead of whatever the fuck you're doing.
I'm playing fucking, No, there has to be a way for me to get a Gengar on,
Nope. I mean, maybe there is actually, I don't know.
Gold.
I mean, you have to trade it. If the emulator lets you do some trade stuff, then yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming there's someone who will trade me a Ghastly.
I mean, the question is how are you trading with the emulator, right? Like, I don't know if the emulator has the capability of doing trades.
I'm assuming there is some person within this world that will trade me a Ghastly.
I don't think that's in those games.
like the whole point of that was you actually had to talk to other people and like
Yeah.
interact with them and incentivize other like it's actually a very good business practice as well, right? If you want to get this, right, and you're the only one in your friend group who owns this game, you're gonna like convince your friends to buy this game so that so you can trade with them and then get these things.
Yeah. I mean, I have access to so many cheats from this emulator, there's probably a way I can...
Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to cheat, then yeah. You can probably like...
I mean...
Okay, I have... okay, JP?
Yeah.
You don't even need to use an emulator cheat. You can just use a save editor at that point and just upgrade your Haunter to a Ghastly or give yourself a Ghastly, right?
I might even just do that. If there's literal no other way for me to do it, I'll just wait till I get to, like, level 50 and then switch it. Like...
If you want to do that, we can't stop. I mean, I wouldn't, but, you know.
I mean, like, that's fair. Like, if I literally can't get it any other way...
Then you shouldn't be training Ghastly. As we just discussed, it's not that good anyway.
I mean, it's good in this gen where there's actual ghost moves.
Oh, you're playing Gen 3 or 4? What are you playing right now?
I'm playing Soul Silver.
Okay, you know, then yeah. Okay.
Heart Gold, but yeah.
Yeah, then it's fine. It's like, I don't remember if in Gen 3 they already had they already had physical moves and special moves, instead of just having a physical specialty split per types.
They do for this.
Yeah,
like,
no, I know that they do for that, yeah.
Alright, cheats. What cheats do I have? Actually, I'm kind of intrigued now.
Stop! Why is the first thing that you do? You just put in a Pokemon game. Let me see how can I cheat. Come on, man!
That's fine. No, I'm just looking at things. I'm looking to see if there's something that's like called how to trade through emulator cheat or something. I don't know.
That's probably not a cheat. That's probably just an emulator function.
Wait.
If it exists.
That's sick. There's a Wi-Fi thing where you can actually
Look, guys, Bartholomew is evolving. Congratulations, your Bartholomew evolved into Haunter. Let's go get ourselves a Gengar. By the way, the Gigantamax Gengar is awesome. I don't know if you've seen JP, but it's pretty great.
Yeah, it's great. Battle Frontier, Pokeapp.
So anyway, JP, see? I was talking to you earlier about how I know a guy.
Wait, what does the...
This is the guy. It turns out that this guy is just a public service that is offered at the department store.
How does
A bunch of people know this guy.
Following you around. I want
What?
following you around.
Oh, sure.
Before you
Yeah.
Before you.
Wow, that's creepy as fuck. Okay.
You look like you're getting so mega demolished.
Yeah. I look like a person that's about to have a problem.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, if that was following me around, I would not mess with either of the two of the people. Like, if I'm a bystander and I see that thing following me,
Yeah, you're not messing with the haunter or the person being haunted.
Yeah.
What? Bartholomew is evolving. You know, I love the shading in this version of Gengar. He looks creepy as fuck.
He looks way too happy.
I mean, it's Gengar.
Oh my god, you can see the teeth.
Yeah, it is very good.
Wait,
This is very good. This is excellent.
this is following you around for the rest of the game.
Oh, 100% for sure.
This is great.
This is very good. Oh no, we'll get back to Violet.
This is arguably amazing. Like, this almost makes our team wiping worth it. Not really.
Yeah, no, that we have a Gengar. Gengar is awesome. I love Gengar. In this gen, it turns out that his stat lines, they don't make too much sense, but
I
mean,
did
Gengar
have
itself is
Gengar as
just
my
great.
favorite ghost type Pokemon.
I don't remember what I put.
You put Chandelier.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, Chandelure is awesome. I mean, it's not even awesome. Chandelure is unabashedly silly. Like, the things that goddamn fucking Chandelier. Like, it's like... What? Why?
I don't understand. What were your results, JP? I don't remember your results.
I never did it.
Do it now.
No.
Do it, seriously.
I
do it.
can't be poisoned, you
I
asshole.
will
I'm a
at some
poison type.
I'm literally fighting a gym leader right now, so let me finish that.
Are you
This is
fighting...
less important.
Are you fighting Falkner?
Yes, I am.
I'm also fighting Falkner. What a coincidence.
Nice. My Croc wants to learn Scary Face. I'm not going to allow it to learn Scary Face, because why the fuck would I...
To be fair, I am fighting Falkner for what is probably the 50th time at this point. Since I ground...
I really want to actually... Arco, I'm sad now, because I know this can never evolve.
I mean, again, you can just use a save editor, dude.
I mean, I'm playing on my phone, so, like, probably not.
Sure you can. You have to take the save state from your computer, from your phone, put it on your computer, edit it, and then put it back on your phone. Like you want to be able to use the save editor on the. So JP, actually, can I give you a suggestion? If you want to play a bunch of Pokemon games and to have access to like save editor and stuff.
Yeah.
You can buy a Nintendo DS for like $35.
Oh, yeah, and put it all... Or, yeah, because you can play them all on your DS.
And then you can buy a flash card for probably $50. You don't need to do it now.
Yeah.
And at that point, you will have a machine that can emulate the all handheld devices. And also the Super Nintendo passably well. The handheld devices all work great, the Super Nintendo not as much. The Super Nintendo is a more powerful machine than what can be emulated, but it works okay. But like...
Roost?
That is the thing I advise you. Like, I actually think that like you can do a lot of very cool stuff with a Nintendo DS, and you can buy one for literally $30 at GameStop.
I think I might just own one already.
Huh? Then buy a flash card. What are you waiting for?
I never owned a Nintendo DS.
What the fuck?
I would recommend you the one that I use, but the one that I have, but I'm pretty sure it's out of production, so you'll have to find another one. But
No, the
I got
last
the egg.
my brother got a Nintendo DS. We both got Game Boy Advances, which is what I used forever, and then I got a PSP.
right. The Nintendo DS, you can... the Game Boy Advance, you can just emulate the Nintendo DS if that's what you want. If you have a flash card. If you have a good flash
I
card, at
do
least.
love my Game Boy. It's amazing.
Doop 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 doop.
But yeah, like, that's actually something that, like, because I've owned all of the Nintendo handheld console. Like, literally have owned all of them, right? I had a Game Boy, I had a Game Boy Advance, I have it. And it's like, it turns out that there's, like, a number of games that, like, a bunch of these games I'm playing, I just have. Like, I have Pokemon Red, I have Pokemon Crystal. Like, these are all games that I own, right? I just want to bring with me only one thing.
I am in the first town and I already want Fly.
In this journey you got it pretty late. You have to go all the way down to...
You're playing... It's the remake of Emerald, right? That's the one he's playing?
No, he's playing Fire
No,
Red.
I'm playing Marco's game, but better.
Fire Red?
No, I'm playing Soul Silver.
Right, not Fire Red, sorry, yeah. Hard Gold, yeah. Sorry, that's what I meant, I said the wrong game, but that is what I meant.
Heart Gold?
Hard Gold, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't Heart Gold Gen 4?
Yeah, it is Gen 4.
Heart Gold and Soul Silver is Gen
You said
4,
Gen
which is an
3,
exact...
that's why it was confusing.
It's an exact remake of what Marco is playing, except... Like,
To be perfectly honest with you, I think that with all of the stuff that Shockslayer has baked into this console, we might be at a point where, with the exception of the sprite work, Crystal Clear might actually be the more advanced ROM out of the two. The more advanced game out of the two. Because
Okay, now let's compare this to Pokemon Vega. Which one's more advanced?
I mean, the other thing is
I've been keep telling JP, if you want to if you're going to play a Pokemon game, just play a ROM hack that you haven't played before. And I've been trying to get him to play Blazed Glaze, which is an amazing ROM hack. You just won't.
Yeah.
I'll play it eventually.
I love Fakemon.
Yeah, I mean,
And Vega's
Yeah.
one of the few games that has good fake.
yeah, that has good ones, and it has like a bunch of very good Fakemons and also Machu.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best Fakemon. So, do I catch this Wooper and then train it up and make it the bane of your existence, Marco?
I mean, Quagsire is not that
Are you done
good.
fighting the gym leader yet?
Yes, if he's encountering a Wooper, he must have been. Must be.
Then what you should do is you should create your favorite chart thing.
He's got you there.
Require effort.
You said that you were doing it because.
You say as if catching a Wooper doesn't require effort. Which, to be fair, it kinda
It
doesn't.
doesn't. I just ate the
It is
Wooper.
a
Like,
Wooper.
it's fine. I just yelled at my proc to bite it to death, and it. So. Ooh, I crit hit.
Okay, JP, favorite grass type.
Tim, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What if I use speed up?
That's fine.
I mean,
I'm going to bed here in like 30 minutes.
Nah,
so
JB,
if this
you
is
need
gonna
to be awake for long enough that we are.
I have to go work on my car all day tomorrow. My dad wants me up at 7, and I said I'll be up by 10, so I have to actually be up by 10.
You're not gonna watch me lose in the first round to Luca?
No. Oh, and are you playing Luca?
Yeah. I'm the 5 seed. Luca's the 8
Oh, yeah, I
seed.
guess you do know your matchups.
Oh yep.
Yeah, I mean-
Luca, and then if I win, I'm playing Claw Guy. And then if I win, then I'm playing Evios.
Brahms?
To be fair,
Brahms is in there somewhere, right?
Luca is the one matchup where, like, knowing that you're facing Luca doesn't give you any information on like, the matchup. It's like, damn, no?
Like, to be fair, I'm confident Evios is playing some green mid-range deck. I'm fairly certain that Claw Guy is gonna be playing some Ragdos deck, but he might be playing Death and Taxes. But either way, I think my matchup against either of those is fine.
Right.
I think it's slow enough.
Does this guy really not have a better move than Poison Sting?
Also, I just wanted to bring a deck that I know absolutely no one will expect me to ring.
Right.
That's why I said you should have brought the Maverick deck. That Maverick deck I literally tuned for this metagame.
Except I want the like. That's fair. I do actually have a fair bit of experience playing with Cradlehoof though, in general.
That's true. Yeah, I guess you also have a proxied.
And I also like the deck. It's a deck that I enjoy. It's also like I'm expecting people in the meta to be tuning their decks against green mid-range decks, right? Like that is very popular.
Yeah. I caught a Mary. Timeout, Tim. I caught a Mary. What should it be called, Margo?
Do androids dream of it?
What?
Do androids dream of it?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna name it. Yeah, A. Okay, Tim, commence.
The other thing is, I think that if I brought Maverick, my matchup against Bearlight is so much worse than if I rig this Cradlehoof deck.
That's true. I mean, I also tuned it where it was fine. Like, because like you're playing, you can go over the top of like even Baylight with that deck.
Because
like
I do not know if I believe you, that you can go over the top of here is my Emrakul, the promised end, Baylight.
I mean, you kill him before Emrakul, it's fine.
Then you're not going over the top, but that is not what going over the top means.
I mean, okay. Better example, you can outvalue Baylight very easily in that deck. And like, I mean, you get an Emrakul the Promised End, I get a Merit Lage, it's fine. Like...
To be fair, the one matchup I'm scared of is Wolfgang, and I'm hoping I just don't have to play Wolfgang.
And see, like, that's the other reason I thought that bringing something that like had a bit more life gain in it might have been better. Because yeah, Wolfgang is gonna be hard.
No. The reason Wolfgang is a bad matchup for me is because he plays this thing called Lightning Bolt with his deck, and that's pretty bad against me. Pretty good against me. I think if we're going straight up speed wise, I'm probably fairly close to the same speed as Wolfgang in Modern Red.
Yeah, but he can bolt your bird.
He can bolt my bird and slow me down a lot.
Is Modern Red playing Spikefield Hazard?
I don't think they're playing it. I don't think they think it's worth it.
But that's hilarious if they win. Can you imagine you go like, Lano, what else? That like Spikefield Hazard, and you're like, what am I doing with my life? Okay, so here is the situation, JV. Tell me if you can stay awake long enough for that to happen. We need to put 7 more levels on Bartholomew. And then 6 more levels on Kingdra, who has a name, I don't remember. On Tomsi. And then it's Zapdos time.
Spell Bane.
B-A-N-E?
If you're talking about, like, you know, in the sense of, like, enemy, yeah, like, then, yeah, it's B-A-N-E.
There we go. I caught a Woopert and named it Marco's Bane.
I think it's very rude of you to, like...
Force this Wooper to be against Marco.
I mean, it literally...
No, yeah, you weren't there for this, the Quagsire that demolished us. It was a big issue.
Quagsire might have wiped the floor with our...
Yeah, like, you saw us wipe to the Feraligator, but it was the Quagsire that really killed us, like... Like when the Feraligatr showed up, it was just on cleanup duty. We had already been defeated.
Something interesting. Why is all that I'm catching Ruperts out here? Like, can you just go away, Ruperts? I'm playing till I can level up my Croc to its second evolution, and it's level 16 now, so you have until then.
So I have
Which
until.
I'm assuming is.
I thought they evolved at level 16. I don't think it probably evolves at 18. It's usually even levels. So if it's not 16, it's probably 18, but I need longer than that.
Here.
You need to put 2 levels on your Pokemon, and they need to put like 12.
Okay, I'll take it to like, what level does Mareep evolve at?
I don't know. 11.
Tim, this is up to you now.
I guess that I have speed up and you don't, so just that.
This is true. I mean, I also do if I want it, but I'm not using it.
Yeah, on your phone though, it's probably not as good.
Yeah, that too. That and like, I'm kind of enjoying just playing this game, so.
Yeah, I'm just grinding right now, so like, I'm kind of into just getting through it as fast as possible. Like, I'm all for enjoying this game, but like, the grinding sections, it's fine.
Switch Pokemon to... I think I'm going to... I like how I spelled Android A-N-D-R-I-D. Good job. I'm good at this.
Okay, level 36. I swear, the amount of time that we have gone back to Faulkner and like mopped the floor with him already, and he was like, "Hey, want to go again?" It's like, I get, like, thank you, Faulkner. Like, you're really a trooper.
I'm fine. No, don't worry about me. I can do this all day. Just like frantically jamming healing potions down his Pokemon's throats.
Mm.
Mareep knows no moves that do anything at all, so you know. I mean, my favorite Pokemon sheep theme could work, I guess. Like...
Oh, the Gligar, at set 5, the Gligar finally knows moves that deals more than 1 damage to us.
Hey look, my Android leveled up. Alright, Marco, I'm going into a cave. Maybe I can catch myself like, what can I catch in here? Wait, is JP level up due to happiness?
Crobat... Zubat evolved at like level 28 or something, and then Crobat is happiness.
Okay. Ooh, is Sandshrew good enough to do anything with?
Are you?
I don't think so. I don't remember. I've never actually trained the Sandshrew, so I've never actually checked his stats.
Well, Sandshrew has been eaten to death, so... I mean, I'm probably gonna want to Golem at some point.
Bartholomew is level 39. 39? I don't want him to be on 3 meter, I don't think. Well, I don't want him to be on 3 meter yet. For
hey,
sure.
look, I found the Geodude I wanted.
Like, after we've caught the Zapdos, maybe we don't need Hypnosis anymore, but... It's probably also good to have.
Jesus, this Geodude's defense is insane.
I mean, it's a Geodude.
Like, it just took a scratch, a rage, and a bite from a thing that is 10 levels higher than it, and, like, is still alive.
It does resist all of those things. Alright, Bartholomew level 40, let's go. We just need... So the next thing that we need is to put the last 6 levels on Tomsy. Where do we trade Tomsy? Oh, Brock. Right. Brock. You're about to have a bad time. I'm sorry, my dude.
I've named my Geodude Rocky Dude. Which is basically the exact same thing, but less clever. I'm gonna switch my Mareep in front, I guess, because that means that it gets to level up faster. Oh, that's a Pyromancer? Or a Pyromancer, Pyromaniac, same difference.
It's not the same thing. It still irks me that the first trainer in Brock's gym comes to you being like, oh, we are you cannot stand in front of the incredibly powerful defense of rock types, and then he doesn't have any rock types.
Yeah, he just doesn't have rock types.
Guys,
Yes.
the game crashed.
Yeah.
I think I had not saved in approximately like a jillion years. But I'm gonna double check.
Well, fuck.
I'm not happy about this current.
That sucks.
Okay, so last time I saved, we had not traded Bartholomew or Hot Coldman at all.
Jesus.
That's a couple hours.
That's the
So that's not great.
Basically.
That's a couple hours.
I mean, is there
Fuck
a way
it.
to just get like?
I'm gonna get Infinite
EX?
Rare Candy.
Yeah, like.
I
just get
think that probably should work.
Like that's just fine. That just gives us like we don't have to grind.
Maybe I can just
That's
buy
just
rare
shit.
candies actually. That's another thing I might be able to do. Clear rare candy. That's it there. Okay, that's. Money makes possible, shiny phone, XP.
Wait. Oh, water's effective against ground, and Geodude is ground. Okay. I forgot about that.
I mean, water is also super effective against rock, actually. And Geodude is rock. Yeah. Yeah, Geodude, both water,
Fucks Geodude.
both water and grass are 5x super effective.
4x.
Wait, this Togepi knows extra sensory
I think
as
it
an egg move.
I'm gonna
apparently.
head to bed or finish up my work and then.
Okay.
So I'm
Have-
gonna go.
Have fun with that. I'm gonna see if I can figure out this whole rare candies thing in any way, shape, or form. That's
just gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, yeah. Rare candy cheat. Okay.
I like how I just have a sheep following me around.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, this is a pyromancer. I can super... Onyx? Ah, just cheap. Well, now that I have that nice tidbit, Marco, I'm just going to, like, murder a bunch of geodudes with this water gun.
Yeah, it really is not good for them.
Yeah, I was, like, using Rage and Bite. Like, those are so not effective at all. Apparently that Sand Slash that I murdered originally was a very, very rare spawn. And I shouldn't have murdered it and tried to catch it, but oh well.
I mean, if there's a rare sand slash, there's probably like a common sand shooter that you can catch, right? There you go.
Oh no, I meant Sand Shrew.
You have rare candies.
I found it again. So I'm going to catch it now, because why not? Okay, good. That's the... Okay, so it broke out of a ball, and that's the first Pokemon that's broken out of a ball that I've tried to catch. And I've just randomly thrown balls at like 5 Pokemon while they were at full health with no status effect. Ouch. You'll pay for that with your life.
No, I won't. Shut up.
Nah, actually, I don't think you're correct. Because I want to try to catch you, so I'm not going to murder you. Aha, I did it. Coughing. So coughing is what? Just poison?
But just poison, yeah.
And then this bite will be okay, right? I mean, like, I think it's better than water gun. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, I learned Thunder Shock. That's like an actual move. That's not tackle or growl.
I think I might... Yeah. I think I accidentally just removed Flamethrower for a smoke screen, but that's fine. We haven't put Flamethrower on Hot Goldman again. It's not a big of a deal. I just cost us 4,000 gold, which, you know... Minor setback.
Yeah, that's fine.
Look, I was using speed up, okay?
That's fine. What do I want to train? Oh. I mean, I should probably get this croc to level 18 so that I can, like, level it up. And have it evolve, because that's the thing I need to do before I go to bed, so...
Okay,
This person has sent
so-
out a slowpoke.
Now, disable the cheat.
No, why would you do something like that?
Because I don't want to have infinite... I don't want infinite rare candies anyway. I just turned them on now because it was gonna be a... I don't even want to waste 2 hours of my life. And I'm already paying the price because... my Pokemon now have a bunch fewer like...
AP.
Not... Well, this game doesn't have EVs, but it's like the equivalent of EVs for these games.
Yeah. That is true, like...
Like, a Pokemon are weirder than they normally would be.
Yeah, because they're not battle-hardened.
Yeah. I mean, they will be, right? Well, I still have 16 rare candies, which, unfortunate, but...
I mean, that's a reasonable number. It's better than, like, 999.
No, I said 16 before, it just kept having 16, but that's fine.
Hey, look, my crocodile's evolving.
Okay.
It's evolving into a slightly larger crocodile.
So, now that we have done all of this garbage, we're gonna put Flamethrower back on Flame Your Hot Man.
A shiny one of these looks kinda sick, honestly. Because, I mean, my starters are shiny, because that's something that's kinda cool. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
So, next thing, we go buy a kajillion Ultra Balls.
Oh yeah, that's right, you get Ultra Balls now.
Actually, I only get them in a specific place still. It's not, I haven't unlocked having them everywhere, but you can always buy Ultra Balls in Azalea.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's not a vanilla thing, they added it, but in this case.
I found an awakening.
I'm not gonna buy 19 an Ultra Ball, even though I could. But I will buy 50 of them.
Oh, dang it. I was trying to pass you without you noticing me.
Okay.
And you have Geodudes, so it's not like I care, but... You have Geodudes and it's raining? What are you even doing trying to fight me?
Okay, JP, the time has come. It's up to o'clock.
Let me finish this battle and then I'll save and then I'll come watch your stream for
Yeah, I'm gonna take a second to actually... Oh, powers up Ghost type mode? Don't mind if I do.
Super Sheep, Super Sheep.
I need to get there, so it might take me a while.
I wasn't worried. Marco, I wasn't ready for them to send him a chomp.
Sounds about nobody's ever ready for them to sell them a Machamp. Unless that guy that had a Quagsire. That guy was definitely ready for me sending out a Machamp.
I mean, I also have Quagsire, but, you know.
That, assuming you have a... I'm assuming you have a Wooper is what you have.
I mean, I have a Wooper and whatever the second evolution of the second evolution of Feraligatr is.
Yeah. You don't get to say that you have you have a Quagsire. You get to say that you have a Wooper. Those are two different things.
I mean, basically I have his entire team. Except... not actually, because...
Oh, wait a second. I haven't evolved Gengar. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
I am.
I've made it to this town. I have found the Team Rocket members. They're yelling at this guy. You're an asshole. I'd just like you to know that, and I'm gonna go heal my Pokemon.
Oh wow, none of my Pokemon is holding
Marco,
anything. I should probably fix that. I didn't
There's
realize that.
Slowpoke on top of the gym, and I'm sad.
Thunderstone, PP up, Lemonade, Focus band, yeah, sure. Give the focus band to Hot Cold Man. Give the focus band to Tomsy. Fine.
I don't think I want a Sandshrew on my team.
Okay.
Marco.
I will now say, but Jesus Christ, this game is not happy. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but it's stuttering a lot. Okay, it seems to have sorted itself out. Okay. Let's go.
Can I go through this town without beating the gym leader? Is this something I can do?
I mean, which town?
Ooh, I can. I'm in Ilex Forest.
You'll have to fight your rival if you try to. When you try to leave, the rival comes and fight you. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is actually how I have to go. Yeah. You an Oddish? Goodbye, Oddish. I would catch you if you survive this bite. I'll catch you, but you won't.
Now that we have recovered all of the garbage that we had to recover. And then we steal them by repels. Why am I so bad at everything? Oh my god. You know what? No, I don't want to go through the fucking factory without repels. I hate everything.
What if I use Rage? Will you survive a Rage, Oddish?
I mean, level, like, Rage with no stocks is pretty weak.
It survived a Rage. I guess I'm catching you. Okay, my goal for this playthrough is to complete the Pokédex, or complete the National Dex.
It's a pretty lofty goal. I think you're gonna lose interest before you go even close to doing any of that, but...
I mean, I had it in the last, like, my original playthrough of this game, I had it.
Oh, I should deposit blood there. No, okay,
Because my friend traded me an Arceus so that I would have it, and then I traded him back. So I think I had the National Dex done.
I don't believe you. Okay, JP, we're doing it.
Ooh, a Zubat. I actually want you. Because I probably am going to put a Crobat on my team.
Don't do what we did, which is just heavy die randomly at one point.
This is true. And even survived a Rage, so like... I'm so infinitely going to catch this thing. You know what I'm naming it, right?
JP.
Like, I have to name it this.
I don't know what this is in this context, but...
That's the exact same thing we named it, but
Oh.
also Legacy. Wait, spell Legacy. L-E-G...
A-S-Y.
It's... Oh, I have C-Y.
Oh my god, that is so good! They added the use another text to repels in this game.
Oh, that's sick. Marco, you're wrong.
What do you mean?
L-E-G...
L-E-G-A-S-Y. A-C-Y.
A... Marco, you've steered me wrong and I'm saddened.
Hey! It's time to go, girl. Oh wait, no, I have to have Tomsy first if I want a shot at freezing it. Alright, let's hope that everything goes well. Heil, Mao.
Saving power.
Zapdos, level 35. Let's go.
Game is saved.
Tomsy doesn't know Ice Beam. I just wanted to put it out there that that's not a thing that this thing knows.
Yeah. Marker, you're not streaming.
Right, it stopped when... That's fine.
We're gonna...
No, we poisoned it!
accidentally-
That is so bad!
Yep. Marco? Marco?
That is so bad!
Are we going to finger guns this?
No. I mean, I screwed up. I don't get a Zapdos. I'm pretty sure that's just how this goes.
We have like 2 turns.
We have more than 2. I think we have 3. Yeah, I mean, I screwed up, and we don't get the Zapdos.
This is so anticlimactic.
I agree.
Does it die next turn?
No, I think we have one more turn.
Who do you want to have the levels if it dies?
It doesn't matter. It's a level 35 Zapdos. We're not gonna get 1 level off of it.
That was infinitely anticlimactic, Marco.
I'm gonna figure out roll this. I can't change my mind.
Marco?
I changed my mind. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of the fight. My excuse is that we did not have Ice Beam.
I see.
Like,
All men don't have a backbone when the plan goes wrong. Or something of that plan. assortment.
pretty sure that is not something anybody has ever said.
I don't think so either. I just made it up on the fly.
Good.
I do feel vindicated because I was right all along.
I mean, this time it's for real.
This time we accidentally poisoned it again, and then
No, I'm not gonna Nuzlocke bomb, so that's not gonna be even on the table. I'm probably going to. No, yeah.
That Gengar looks mighty weird.
It's sweet. That's what it is. Like we went into the fight having a clear plan, and then it's just like
He didn't do it.
no, it's just that like I was certain that we had Ice Beam, and then we didn't. That's just the problem there. Like I wouldn't have used Light Bomb if I had Ice Beam. Is the thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
This is the moment of truth.
This is the actual moment of truth. Like for realsies this time, actual real life moment of truth. And by real life I mean Pokemon game moment of truth. And by moment of truth I mean Leviathan.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like how Tim pinned the sheep dancing or sheep bouncing on a trampoline to the memes channel.
Yeah, That just sounds accurate. Realistically, what the honest thing to do would have been reset when things went off the rail instead, like reset immediately when I realized I didn't have ice beam. That I would feel like a lot. I would have felt better if I had done that, but
It's fine. We're gonna freeze it here and then catch it.
we did not freeze it, but that's okay.
Jesus!
I thought that it would not be super effective. It's okay.
Marco, what the hell is even going on here?
It's okay. Everything is okay.
Don't believe you.
Granted, I would have preferred if it hadn't used. It's being very annoying, is what it's being.
Do any of its moves have recoil?
No.
Wait, it doesn't affect Zapdos?
Well, so much for putting it to sleep. He crit a fly. Well, now instead of a 5% we have a 2% and we lost Bartholomew. This better be worth it. Because this one's gonna stand.
I mean, if we don't catch it, we've lost.
Yeah, we've lost Bartholomew. Yeah, I mean, we always knew that this was gonna be on the table.
I mean, literally.
Yeah, we always knew that this was gonna be on the table, JP. Like, we always knew that there was a small chance that Bartholomew would die. That somebody would die, and we would not catch the Zapdos. That was on the table. That was always on the table. But
I mean, at this point,
we got a
have
Zapdos.
like 50 Ultra Balls. It's fine.
I mean, we are under pressure, right? This thing can actually attack us. But it's fine. We got it.
Yeah. We just switched Bartholomew for Zapdos, and it's fine.
What do we call this thing? No, come on. It has bad special. Why, game?
I mean, it's Zapdos. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine, but after going through all of that garbage, I would have preferred if it was a good Zapdos. It's got, like, bad special and slightly below average speed.
When does that get determined?
I don't know.
Like, so not for a Nuzlocke, but like, if you wanted to farm it, could you then get it, go again, and save scum it until you got it, or is it the stats already determined?
It's definitely if you get like if you start the encounter from scratch, you'll get different.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the stats that the Pokemon has during the battle and the stats it has once you hatch it are the same. That I do believe.
Okay. So yeah, you have to basically restart the encounter every time.
Yeah. Okay, let's deposit some stuff because we do not need some of this garbage, like this Thunderstone we don't need.
Have you actually released all the Pokemon that you don't have?
I have released almost everybody.
Let's see, who do we have left? So can Bartholomew be our box mascot?
No. He is getting released.
I mean, there's an argument to like keep them all in like a dead box for like an end
there is.
thing where it's like,
Yeah, there is. I just the comedic point of effect was that they say, yeah, there is as exactly the same time they press the release button for Gengar, but I think you weren't watching my stream anymore, so you didn't get to see that.
Yeah, but like, I got to see it, but also I'm watching your stream, so there was a delay.
Right. Okay. So what's the?
Your joke's bad, and you should feel bad.
I do feel bad most of the time.
Oof.
So what's the?
That's significantly worse than Gengar.
Boltburp? No. Oh, the sprite.
No, the sprite.
Yeah, I was like. No, what?
So what moves can we teach it?
I mean, Thunderbolt for starters.
It can probably learn some. I don't know what it can learn. I mean, it's probably gonna be able to learn fly, which it should.
It already knows fly. It already has fly. Actually. Okay, let's see if there's any event moves, or like if the.
What are event moves?
So these, I believe, are moves that Pokemon. That this Pokemon knew if they were distributed as part of a specific event, and often when they do that, they give you Pokemon that know moves that normally they wouldn't be able to. We don't want Sky Attack on this thing, right? Sky Attack's pretty bad.
Maybe.
I mean, I would like to have Wing Attack if possible. Sky Attack's a bit. Egg
Wait,
Bomb.
go back.
Egg Bomb, you say? No, actually.
Is Egg Bomb a good grass move?
No. Glad that we had this conversation. The answer is no.
Nice. Explosion. Wait, can it learn extreme speed?
No. Well, it can learn Psybeam, I guess. But
I mean, that's pretty good for coverage.
is it even? I could put Strength on it, actually. Oh no, we don't have the TM.
Wait, it can learn Spike Cannon?
Apparently. Twisted.
Is Spike Cannon good?
No.
You passed right past Thunderbolt.
You can't learn Thunderbolt through the event tutor. But the guy that teaches us sweet moves, I'm sure will be able to teach it.
It can't learn Zap Cannon. That's
It already has Zap Cannon.
Oh, it already has Zap Cannon?
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Agility.
yeah, already done it. I believe we have a magnet. So the confession that I have to make is that the Pokemon from the team that got wiped by that guy, those I did not release.
Those you what?
Those I didn't release them.
Why?
I don't know. Didn't feel right, I guess.
That's fair. Maybe someday they will be able to come back and beat that guy. probably not, because they'll never be high enough level to beat him.
Do we have a magnet somewhere? Also would like... Ooh, leftovers? None of the guys that we have is tanky enough, sadly. Oh?
You do have a leftovers. You can also upgrade your Porygon to a Porygon Z.
Dude, our Porygon has been dead since the first time that we played this game.
Hey, that's true.
I'm gonna do a bit of an experiment in Necromancy here. By which, I mean, it turns out that I forgot to remove the item off of a couple of the Pokemon from that team, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
If you release them, will their items go away?
Yeah.
That doesn't bode well for you accidentally releasing things that still have items on them.
It's not happened yet. Will it happen at some point? Well, maybe.
The answer is always yes. Wait, what is the box with 20 Pokemon in it?
That's box 1. We just have 20 Pokemon in it. Okay, so let's update this thing, shall we? In the Zapdos encounter, we got our 42nd Pokemon, which is a Zapdos, named Boltburb. It's a member of our party.
Does that mean that we get a discount on all of our party spells?
Yes. But also, no.
It's not a cleric? I thought, what would Zapdos be? Zapdos would probably be a...
That was the warrior,
Wizard?
dude. Like, probably a wizard, you're right.
Like, the new Zapdos is 100% a warrior, but this one's probably a wizard.
This one's probably a wizard. Item, give. I will be honest. Part of it is just that it didn't feel right because it was so anticlimactic. You are absolutely correct. And then Bartholomew. Goodbye. We had it for a short time.
But now we have Zapdos.
But now we do have Zapdos, so that's kind of dope. The problem is that Bartholomew, as bad as I've been maligning Bartholomew, he kind of did the job that we need to be done, that we need to have done. Like, we are still completely cold to psychic types now.
Yeah. I mean, you just, like, burn them, slash, flamethrower them, slash, punch them in the face. It'll be fine. I guess none of our Pokemon have the ability to punch anything in the face, though, because, like, none of them have arms.
Magmar has arms and also knows Fire Punch.
Oh, yeah, he does know Fire Punch. Yeah, we can punch him. Okay, there we go.
Magmar is definitely the warrior of our party.
If I ever get a Digtro, I think I'm just naming it 3 dudes. That name is just great.
Just a good name for a Duke Trio. It's 3 dudes. Plus, you even get to put a space between 3 and dudes because you have one more space. All right. With that said,
Yeah,
after we have lost a Pokemon, gained a Pokemon.
cried, laughed, sang, and threw a bunch of Pokeballs.
We only threw like 5 actually. It wasn't even that many.
It really wasn't.
But that, so we'll need to figure out. Okay, does Signal Beam as a move exist in this gen? What's that there?
What?
Does Signal Beam as a move exist in this gen? Like if we because we've been looking to like, okay, we need something to beat Psychic, right? So we need Dark or Ghost. What if we had a bug?
I mean, if Signal Beam does exist, that would be very good.
Well, does it exist in Gen 2?
I don't know. That requires.
I have bad news for you.
It doesn't.
Nope.
Nice.
So I think that we could use to unstuck ourselves against we could get a Pokemon with Megahorn.
Ooh, Megahorn is like really good actually. What has Megahorn though?
That's a great question. Let's find an equally great answer.
The equally great answer is Heracross.
I mean, obviously Heracross. Nidoking maybe can get it.
Ooh.
Rapidash perhaps.
I mean, it's still bad to Psychic though, so probably not.
Rhydon.
Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
Okay.
Where can we get a Rhydon?
I don't know if it can learn it here because I'm having a hard time seeing if I can make this thing. Okay, there you go. In Generation 2, it is just Heracross.
No, I guess we have to get a Heracross then.
I know how to get a Heracross. I know how to get a Heracross.
Wait, you
it's
do?
fine. Yes.
Okay, cool. Is Heracross bug fighting?
It is bug fighting, so I believe that Psychic will be normally effective against. Sorry, Psychic will be normally effective against it.
That's good. Also, it takes our fighting. We get more coverage off of that.
We do get more coverage off of fighting. Is Heracross really bad? That is the next.
No, I think Heracross is okay. Like
100. Okay, it's not great, okay. But 125 attack, 85 speed. It's okay.
Yeah, it's like, and we're not gonna special attack because both of its things are gonna be physical.
Yeah, both bug and fighting are okay. So, getting a Heracross requires getting Headbutt.
Why?
Because the only way that you find Heracross is by headbutting trees.
I see. Wait, are we treating those all as different encounters?
There's trees in series, a bunch of series that we haven't explored. We haven't got an encounter for them yet.
I see. I like how you think.
So.
Oh, I like this idea.
We'll work on that next time. I don't know how to get access to Headbutt, but maybe actually we can just buy the Headbutt TM. Let's just check real quick. You, sell me TMs. Oh yeah, we can just buy Headbutt.
How is that? Okay, do one tree while we're still on. I'm intrigued. I want to see what you got.
Violet City, I guess? Sure. Okay.
Are you still streaming on Twitch?
I definitely still on Twitch.
Cool. I mean, that's where I'm watching you from.
Should I put Tonsi or Hot Cold, man? Probably Hot Cold, no? I mean, this guy is both. You know what? Let's just get some rando.
Yeah, I was gonna say we are down 2 Pokemon in the party. Like,
I mean, no, we're only down 1. We already had an incomplete party when we started.
oh no, I mean, yeah, but we have.
Yeah, you mean we only have 4, right?
box.
Okay.
Like, we can put random shit in thing.
Can Dolly learn Headbutt?
Can Shuckle learn Headbutt?
No way. Shawl can't learn shit.
That's true.
Dolly learns Headbutt, there you go.
Nice.
We'll put the Zapdos first because it knows Thunder Wave. And then Pokemon Fly Violet City. We might have, so I think it's probably gonna happen is that we might have to end up catching like a Pineco and somewhere else because they're more common encounters until we can essentially Dupe's Claws our way to the...
Yeah, to the Heracross.
Oh, it's an iPhone. I have no idea what level this iPhone is.
It doesn't have. It's asleep, so
Yeah,
we just need to catch it.
It's a sleep level.
I guess it's fastball at Ultra.
Yeah, just gonna
It's like level 100. It's fine.
I mean, I would like to know what level it is because I want to know if it can tank a move, right?
Yeah, I mean.
But we can also just catch it.
Is to see if it.
No, it's not worth having in your party. It's an iPhone. We are not in danger.
No, I mean, like, if it's like level 50 or something, like,
It's
if it's
a-
a high level, we might just
It's an
get
iPhone.
murdered by it.
It's an iPhone. We're fine. Like, I understand what you're saying, but it's an iPhone. A level 35 Zapdos might be able to take a level 50 iPhone. It's an iPhone. Well, there you go.
You catch it?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, this is kind of heinous. This is really far behind. iPod. Disappointment.
No, but we also already have one Pokemon called Disappointment.
Oh yeah, we do, don't we? I forgot about that.
I know what to hold it.
Tree monkey.
No, I got it.
Victrix Honor Guard.
Alright. There is a character in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. called Victoria Hand.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. So that's why they named it Victoria, because hand.
Oh, jeez.
Do you want to do Uno Mas?
Yeah, we Uno Mas.
Uno Mas. Okay, so let me mark this down. Figure out where the fuck this goes. So this was Route 31, so it's after Route 31. Alright, it's Proud Tower. Set one above. Violet City. Number 43.
Does that man have a laptop or a cash register?
It's a cash register. But also, why not both? iPom.
Because I would be very concerned if he had that advanced technology in 1993.
Oh,
5.
what level is this icon actually? 13. Okay. So Azalia next. Actually, we haven't done Cherry Grove. Let's do Cherry Grove, I guess.
Wait, is there someone in chat?
I haven't. If there is, they're in posting anything.
This is true. Is it just me? Let's find out.
There you go. There's the Heracross. Let's go.
I don't see it yet, but sick. It's level 11.
Yeah.
Nice. So we can't hit it with any damaging.
No. We're paralyzing and throwing bolts at it.
0% chance to. We can literally throw balls at it till the end of the day because it has 0% chance of killing any of our things.
We're fine. It's a Heracross.
I mean, it knows Mega Horn.
No, not yet. It learns it turns a Mega Helmet level 43, dude. We are fine.
Sick. We got it. Punch bug.
Isn't the entire point that it doesn't punch things what uses the horn?
Horn bug. Yeah, I guess horn bug.
Horn dog?
Okay, that's great, yeah.
Horn dog bug? Horn bug dog? No, horn dog's fine. 11 attacks, pretty good. 14 speeds, yeah, okay, this Heracross means business.
This Heracross is better than our Zapdos for
Well,
actual
no, but... Oh, there is somebody in chat. Hello. Unless it's you, JP, but no, I know it's not you. Welcome to the chat. You did not catch me at a great time, because I am about to go offline, but... what we are doing... I'm doing this crystal clear Nuzlocke run. I'm trying to get through it. I was able to avail myself of the static encounter that slid with the level in this game earlier. To just manage to catch a Zapdos, which is pretty dope.
We sacrificed our Gengar for
Yeah,
Zapdos.
our Gengar did die, but that's fine. So we will deposit Dolly.
I've cast worst. We'll
deposit Victoria.
I wish, as a random thought, I wish Eldritch Evolution didn't exile.
Cherry Grove. No, that is not. Cherry Grove.
Oh, Marco. I do have a legitimate magic question for you.
Okay.
How does this Neoform combo deck work in Historic?
Oh, it doesn't.
Nice.
I actually have no idea what deck you're talking about.
Apparently, a bunch of people were playing Neoform combo in the grand finals, and there's Rubble Forts in that deck, and I have no idea how it wins.
Wait.
And
this shuffle has an item.
For the wait, it has an item?
Yeah, apparently. Oh! It's a berry, obviously.
Wait, what is it?
Because you can make berry juice with the shovel. Oh, well. How do I say this?
What? Marco, what are you doing?
Tienes que excusarme. Mi español no es... how the fuck do I say this? No habla español. How the fuck do you say enough?
You're asking me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly asking myself. Yeah. No hablo bastante español para tener el stream in español. Okay, let's watch what this fucking Heracross does. Okay, I gave it my best shot. I haven't actually spoken any Spanish in like the past 10 years, so it will have to do. Should probably do that more often. I should probably make a point to resurrect my knowledge of Spanish a little bit, but okay. Shackle. Stop. Go back to the abyss whence you came. Now let's take a look at this idiot. You know, tackle, learn, and horn attack. How attacks this? What can we put on you? Grizzly PC event moves. Seismic toss, eh? Nah.
Ooh, that's not bad.
It's pretty bad. You know what seismic toss does, right?
Does close combat exist in this gen?
No way, dude.
I don't know.
That would be sweet.
Yeah. We don't do sweet things here.
Well, we put cross chop on it. That's pretty good.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Full swipe is whatever. Karate chop. What's the karate chop? I feel like every time, like most of the time that I speak Spanish to explain that I don't speak enough Spanish. So I should probably memorize what enough is in Spanish. That seems to be a recurring theme. Karate chop.
It's bad. Like it's a.
Well, it's 50 power.
Yeah.
I mean, we might not get a better fighting move for now, is the thing. Like, well, I would like to put break on this thing, but...
Can we not learn Brick Break? Wait, you can learn Rock Slide?
Yeah, apparently.
I think Rock Slide's fine to put on it.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll put it on. It is Fizzy Hold, so that's good.
I also can learn Rock Smash. Like, I guess, is that better or worse than Karate Chop?
Way worse. It has 20 power, dude.
Oh.
It actually, I believe, has 40 power, but it's still pretty bad.
We're going so fast, I don't even know what moves are able and not.
I mean, that's because the only thing I need to check if is the not able text changes, right? So, vital throw? Vital throw? What do you do vital throw? $70 power. Oh, always goes second. That's the thing.
That's not a good start.
Yeah. It's a 70 power, can't miss, always goes second. That's the... Okay. So, that appears to be what we can do. Let's check out... I mean, karate, if we have to put karate chop on it, we'll put karate chop on it. You know, it could be worse.
Yeah.
Give me the generation 2 moveset and let's figure it out from there. So it will learn Mega Horn at level 54.
Jesus Christ.
It's gonna be a while.
Bit away.
It's not even that much away, right? Our team level is 40. So, like...
I mean, yeah, but it's a level 11 now, so we also have to grind from there already.
And the only move that we can put on it that's fighting type is Karate Chop. So Karate, I mean, and Cross Chop, I guess, but...
I think Cross Chop's better than Karate Chop, right?
I mean, yes, it is, but Cross Chop is, what, 80% accurate, I think?
Yeah, but I think that might be okay, considering that, like...
No, I mean, it's good to have, but I want something reliable. Like... We'll have both. I'm not saying...
Yeah. Can we put any actual bug moves on it that are okay?
Dude, there aren't any bug moves that are okay. Literally the only bug move that... the only damage dealing bug move with more than like 50 power is like...
The reason we got this in the first place?
Yeah, it's Mega Horn. That is literally the only bug move with more than... Like... Here is all the bug moves that are available in this genre. Ready?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Leech Life. That has 20 power. Pin Missile. That is 25 power, 95 accuracy, but it strikes, you know, multiple times. String Shot.
That doesn't have power.
Nope. Twin Needle. Fury Cutter. Which has 45.
Fury Cutter okay?
You need... Not at the beginning, like... I don't want to build up stacks, right? I want to just one-shot everything, if possible.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And... Spider Web.
I didn't even know that was a move.
The user ensnares the target with thin gooey silk so it can't flee from battle.
Sure. That's not good at all.
Mega Horn. That's it. That's all the bug moves that exist.
I'm beginning to think they didn't think this through when they were balancing moves.
I mean, in Gen 1 there were only 2 ghost type moves, which were Leak and Nightshade, right? Like, those were the only 2 moves with the ghost type.
And yeah, I guess, yeah, they added Shadow Ball for this, I guess.
Okay, so the next question is, what do we use the last lot is? We have Tackle as a move right now, and I think we can do definitely better than Tackle. I mean, Horn Attack is just better than Tackle if it comes to it. Would have Takedown, but that's not very accurate. Strength's okay. Actually, that's not a bad one to plan to have.
That's not terrible.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's put to have Strength on him. I think I like that plan. And then we have somebody that uses Strength, right? On the team.
Yeah. That seems okay.
Yeah.
wait, do we... So...
Because the moveset on this thing is awful. I guess we put Earthquake on it. I'm gonna put Earthquake on it for now. If I have a TM for it.
Wait. Yeah, I was gonna say, if we have a TM for Earthquake, holy shit, is Earthquake on this? This is amazing.
Earthquake is pretty good.
Like, that's a legitimate move.
It's TM26. I don't know if we can buy a TM for Earthquake. It does not appear to have it. Well, let's go figure it out.
I mean, it is 3 a.m., Marco. You should probably go to bed.
I should do a lot of things, but at this point, I'm going to get this guy in fighting shape.
Okay.
10th point is even earlier than usual to mod.
Huh? Wait, is it?
Yeah, because it's the final, so we're starting a little earlier, so that we don't
earlier
feel
or later, Marco?
Earlier.
Marco.
Yeah, I'm saying that I'm fucked, is what I'm saying. It's fine. If I go to bed immediately, I still get 8 hours of sleep.
Marco. Jesus Christ.
Did you not hear what I just said? If I go to bed immediately, I still get 8 hours of sleep.
Yes, and I know you won't, because neither of us go to bed immediately. We both, like, lay in bed for about an hour and just, like, look at the wall.
Fine.
I'm gonna wake up, and I'm just gonna hear that, like, the 10th point just forgot to happen. And, like, Tim is just gonna have to drive to your house and kick you to get you up.
I mean, Tim can't get into my house otherwise.
I don't think Tim... Yeah, Tim can't get in your house, can he?
Nope.
Tim knows your roommate, though. Tim can ask your roommate to let him in.
I wouldn't say that Tim knows my roommate, necessarily.
I mean, he knows of her.
He's aware of the existence of my roommate? Yes, thanks.
I know that you live in an apartment with some other human.
Earthquake is not buyable at this time, but it will be later. I'm gonna put Horn Attack on it for now, I guess.
I mean, it's a horn-themed move. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's why he can learn it. Oh, he already has Horn Attack. Oh, because I didn't actually teach it Karate Chop, because I'm smart.
Nice.
Did Brick Break even exist in this gen?
I think so, right? Like, that move seems like it should have.
A lot of things seem like they should exist, my dude.
That's true. Don't trust me, because I have no idea what's in this gen or not.
Okay, we're gonna figure it out.
So, oh, by the way, last thing that you'd care about for the top 8 is Gabe and Raph made it into top 8.
Your idea that I cared about this great mistake. I'm kidding.
I mean...
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
I care about Gabriel Nassif. Gabriel Nassif's, like, kind of great.
Yeah, he's awesome. So, the good news is that a number of fighting moves existed in Gen 1 and 2. Like, there's some. So, that's kinda
nice.
cool.
That is kinda cool.
The bad news is that none of those moves is Brick Break.
That's unfortunate.
Here are the moves that all of the moves that exist. Counter, which is
absolutely useless.
Pretty much. Double kick, high jump kick, jump kick. Karate chop.
High jump kick is like okay.
Yeah, it's 130 power. Pretty strong. But I believe only Hitmonlee can learn it.
That seems correct.
Karate chop, low kick, rolling kick, seismic toss, and submission. On the other hand, from Gen 2, there's cross chop, detect, dynamic punch, mach punch, Reversal, Rock Smash, Triple Kick, and Vital Throw.
Yeah, none of those seem good.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the option that we have is between Karate Chop and Vital Throw. And I don't think our bulk is enough to justify having Vital Throw. Pretty much it. We're just gonna make that.
Why are all of these... Like, I thought they would have made basic good moves first and then situational moves second, not the other way around.
No, I think that the reasoning was just different, right? Like because the number of moves that they had in Gen 1, for example, was so limited that they had to want to cram all the special effects and then cram them into types later.
Yeah, that's true.
And then they just filled in the blanks by creating, you know, the earthquakes and flamethrowers of the world that, you know, are just basic moves that do whatever you expect them to.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like lightning bolt and magic. They're just kind of top down.
Alright. I'm out.
Bye.
I'm out. Just out. Oh, wait. I need to fix the party. And the rip count. I'm never going to bed. It's just never going to happen. Rip count is 14. Party is...
Like,
played
I have
at
an excuse of I can get up whenever and no one, like, my dad would be annoyed at me if I get up later, but like I don't have an entire tournament run or like
we'll be fine.
Marco, I almost guarantee we will not be fine. I'll text you when I get up and see if you're up.
You'll text me.
I'll have to be up at 10. I think I still have your phone number.
I mean, I would imagine so. Why would you not have it?
That's true.
And then this guy became a Heracross. Name Horn Dog.
I mean, I feel pretty good about our position, honestly. Like, we got some good things tonight.
I would prefer if we still had Bartholomew, but, you know. Beggars and choosers and all of that.
Yeah, choosing beggars or whatever. You know.
Yeah. So we'll have to... we'll have to figure out... we still need to figure out exactly what the last slot in our party is going to be.
I mean, do we want this Aerodactyl? Or...
Yeah, Aerodactyl could be a good one, actually. What does Rock does for us? It helps against ice. I guess we have Aeros for that, because we have fiery moves. It helps against fire, but we have 3 dudes for that. It helps against... It helps against flying, but we have Bolt Bird for that. So maybe we don't need the Aerodactyl, but we can still get the Aerodactyl because it's cool. I think our coverage is fine at this point.
Also the Aerodactyl is its own,
Yeah, the Aerodactyl is its own thing. So, like, we can buy an Aerodactyl. We can get an Aerodactyl from the Aerodactyl place whenever.
Yeah, we get an Aerodactyl for free.
Yeah, so we might as well get it, and then decide if we want to train.
Yeah.
With that said, I am actually going offline now. Bye. Have a good night.
Bye.